Welcome, hello everyone. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar, and each campaign is set in an alternate timeline or reality. And this one follows the oldest story of Into the Multiverse, which follows the Beta Questers. And the Beta Questers have been playing this campaign for like 4 years nearly, I think. It's kind of crazy.
Actually, I think it's our anniversary soon. When you graduated is when we started.
Yeah, and I graduated in right now probably. I don't think it was October. I think it was last month. Or September. It was September. So, wow, that's crazy. I graduated in May actually. So I finished college and then whatever. Anyway, yeah, about 4 years, which is that was fucking holy shit. So I was 20. It's been 5 years.
Holy shit.
It's been 5 years we've been playing this campaign. That's
5 years.
5 years! So yeah, we've been playing this a long time. I'll do a little recap of what happened soon for anyone watching. But before that, I'll hop around and introduce the cast. So we have Patema to start things off.
Hello.
Hey Patema. How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
Good. That's good. Cool. Brilliant. So, who are you playing today, Patema?
I'm playing Patema.
You playing Patema? Patema?
Yeah.
Nice.
From the future.
I love it.
I thought I was playing.
No, you're playing David.
I'm what?
Sorry, I take your introduction away. Spoilers.
Wait, is it my turn to...
No. Well, yeah, sure, go ahead. David, introduce who you're playing.
Oh, fuck. I'm David. I'm the Watcher of the Veil.
Hello, David.
I am a bunny person, a hairkin, if you will, and I'm a magic man, and I'm currently invisible. And I'm an unseen servant. That's all.
Sure.
I'm David. Nice to meet you.
Hello, David. You got a little growth coming out of your back. You're invisible.
I
You got
do.
ring of mind shielding, and you can't be scryed on, so you don't exist right now.
Nice.
It's pretty sexy. Alright.
Currently not on the binkies. Currently
not. As soon as you feel the pinkies coming on, that's when they all know you're there. You just so don't get too excited. Or they hear you're however many hearts you have.
7.
7. Beautiful. Okay, and now we have yourself, Rose, playing Mira.
Hello,
Hello.
my name is Rose, and I play the very questionable hobgoblin wizard bladesinger Mira.
Mm-hmm. Hell
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Slightly evil.
Slightly questionable, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you can wear an evil robe, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The robe's evil, so that means I'm also evil. That's great.
Evil's just another word for selfish.
Hey, I don't be selfish, I want to be evil. Evil's way sexier.
Sure, I'll take that. That's fine. Very accurate.
Role of selfishness.
It just constantly shuns you and points the finger at you. Beautiful, thank you very much. And then finally we have yourself, Juanjo, playing Rojo.
Hello, my name is Juanjo. I play the eldritch robot person called Rojo Johnny. He's a robot from back. What is time, anyways? It was back on Earth before crossing the portal to the Feywild. He's looking for answers that nobody can give him. He's trying to find the meaning of life and what is mind, what is soul, and what of all of that makes us alive people.
Holy fuck.
For now, he's just focused on separating flesh from mind. Let's see what he finds this session.
That was an amazing introduction because, I don't know if it's your internet or if you have an actual thing changing your voice, but you sounded like a robot in the best way. It was completely clear.
Yeah, in the best way.
It was really freaking eerie. I love that.
I was looking for robot filters, but I guess my internet is a robot filter for my voice.
It's amazingly clear though, so it's no issues. So don't even worry about it. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So this is our wonderful group. I am Gabriel Galway. I'm a DM or dungeon master. So I tell the story, and everyone else here, all the heroes, interact with it, and I throw a bunch of shit at them. They interact with it, and then I interact with their interactions, and so on. Great description. So far in the story, the beta questers have been traveling around Gostar, gathering forces like from all around parts of the world to build a massive army to fight against Lucy, this 100-foot tall gold woman who is bringing demons and devils and everything into this world and just laying waste to it. So you've gotten sky pirates, and you've gotten a bunch of rebel people who have lost their homes, and they're all like in this big castle at the moment. You've gotten an undead army. What else have you gotten? You've gotten a whole hobgoblin empire as well, which have like specialized in technology and everything else. No magic proficiency whatsoever.
Zombies.
And zombies, yeah. Zombies. And now, all's been going well because you kind of have little connections with all these people, and you go in and you gather them up. And then in the last game, you're like, let's go to the Illithids, let's go to the Mind Flayers. And Mirror's like, cool, you people, you have connections with them too? And everyone's like, no, we don't. But we think it'll be really cool if we go check out the guys that eat brains.
We're really fucking trying our luck. Because like we've somehow managed to get more armies than I ever thought we would. We're like, oh fuck.
Let's just keep going.
Just these people that we were warring against fucking with the entire world. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, we're on a roll here.
I mean, you're just going with that constant momentum, I suppose.
Yeah,
just hoping for the best.
Right while the iron's hot.
So this is going to go either real good or real bad. But yeah, so you've gone to the Illythid Kingdom. David, with all your knowledge of having the library of several watchers who researched the entirety of Gostar and its all its history and lore and magic and things, you had an arsenal of history books there to your that you could draw from in your time studying there. And one thing you recall about the Illythid Kingdom is that they were thrown out into space a very long time ago by one of the Vaylords, Abel. But after he passed away, they did, though, on leaving, take his son, Kronos, when they left. And when Abel was finally killed by Cain, shortly after that, in a single night, the entirety of the Illythid Kingdom was erected. It was like a sudden, it's like an entire mountain range appeared overnight. And when the dust cleared, the empire stood massive, taking up almost half of the continent of Limbo, wiping out millions of people. And no one knows how they did it, or where they came from, or how they came back. The elder brain that ruled them was killed by Abel. What was that, David? No, nothing? Okay. So yeah, the elder brain was killed by Abel, and no one knows how they got another elder brain or how they gathered themselves together, but they just struck back fiercer than they ever had. And so you've gone in now to one of these entrances, asking to see the Illithids. And you were greeted by this large, gross, fleshy worm with all these tendrils and tentacles coming out of its face. All of these eyeless eye sockets blinking, and just have this, like, they have this pink mist rising out of them. And they're just speaking gargles and the very deep, kind of fleshy sound, just like wet fleshy noises come out of them when they speak. You came in here, and immediately as you did arrive in this place, you saw that coming into this building, or this kind of like the outside of this place is like a hard beetle shell, as tall as a mountain. You came into this entrance, and you now see yourselves inside this fleshy interior, bones and slime and goop and other strange liquids kind of drip from the ceiling and pile up in sections and froth up in other sections. Other strange creatures like these kind of eldritch ogres come around lifting large crates made of bone, throwing them down, and they just seem to be filled with like different organs. Other creatures are climbing up what looks like a kind of like vertebrae that run along the ceiling here, and they're harvesting these crystals that are starting to form in corners of the eldritch structure that you're in. It's just one big Akira
There's a
mess.
little friendly Pokemon.
Yeah, there's a little friendly Pokemon right here. Just a little beaver, just doing his thing, walking around, just gathering little bones and going around, diving into the water and coming back out covered in blood. It wasn't water.
I choose giant worm thing.
You choose giant worm thing. Yeah, whatever one you want. You can take your pick. There's this weird frog-like creature in the corner, just sitting on a big pile of eggs, breathing heavily. Looks like they're barely alive. Eyes bulging out of their head. Big puffy lips swollen. And
Reminds me of Mira's uncle.
Hey!
Jesus.
Not everything's my uncle.
That's true.
And then there's these large gaping mouths all through the place. Like in this big bloody pool in the center of the place, there's this mouth at the bottom that keeps opening, bubbles rise up, and then it breathes in half of this bloody lake and then spews it back out. And all of a sudden, all these intellect devourers, these brains with like cat-like legs, start crawling down the walls and start to surround old Gabriel. And he's like, "Oh shit, I didn't have anything. I don't have a brain condom." This this slug is just tilting its head to the side, looking at you all a little confused, as you've just asked to go see whoever. Oh, well, hop in there. Like, what are you asking this thing? Who do you want to see? Where do you want to go?
Whoever's in charge.
Okay. So it just kind of looks, nods slowly, and then turns its head as you see a Illythid. A very small Illythid, same proportion, only about 3 foot tall, with a massive head, and this curled up body, and this I can never say this word. Umbilical cord. Fuck. Umbilical cord coming out of it and tailing behind it like a tail. No, don't fuck me over here. I can't say it again otherwise. Umbilical cord. And it's just floating in this fetus position, making its way slowly towards you in these long robes that also float and flutter behind it. In the meantime, as it is making its way over there, Gabriel he's pulled out his sword and he's just stabbing brains now. He's just like, oh boy, oh shit, ah!
Can I put like a wall of force around old Gabriel?
Yeah, you can. You can mark down the mana that he used to do that, and yeah, he goes into a bubble immediately.
It's like a hamster ball.
Yeah. And you just see a few of these creatures now leap up, and you see in their underbelly there is similar to the circular mouths around this place. There's this large circular mouth, like a face sucker. It opens up and just sucks onto the ball, this invisible ball, and they're all just floating around old Gabriel. And he's just like, oh fuck! I think I might be a liability. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's just trying to stab through the ball with his sword, but it just like ding, 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 bounces off this invisible wall.
Can I please like go up to him and like whisper in his ear the like means of teleportation and just yeet him into like
he's in a hamster ball now.
He's in a wall of force, but he's just there close to the not invisible glass. Glass is invisible, Gabriel, but the invisible wall is heavily breathing. Yeah. Okay, so does he have to roll now to see where are you sending him?
Let's just see where I'm familiar with. Give me a second. I'll try and send him back to Jotunheim.
Okay, cool. So where you were previously. Okay, I'll do a roll, see if he ends up there or not.
mean, he is the Watcher, I feel.
I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Why did you do that, Gabriel?
I didn't mean to do that.
Excuses.
Wow.
I do use an associated object for it.
Okay. Do you have to place that in his hand and things?
I don't think so. I think it's just the caster. Like, I don't think I even have to touch him. It's just kind of like.
Oh, so you could just teleport up to. Yeah. Sorry. So, okay. Yeah. So and it's just verbal components. So okay. No, you can absolutely do that. That's fine. There's no need to roll.
I'm just gonna try to whisper it. That's all.
Yeah. Give me. I'll get you to make me a stealth check.
Okay. And oh, fuck it. 1 second. 36.
Oh wow. Okay. He just in an instant, he's gone. Bubble still remains there, but with like face suckers on it. But
I don't know where he's gonna end up. Like.
Somewhere he is cold and alone.
Oh no!
And screaming.
And screaming. All right. Cool.
He's gonna scare the people of Jotunheim.
With a 34, you can confidently feel like no one heard that. That was the most silent of whispers. Okay. So eventually this tiny little Illythid eventually makes its way up to you. And you just hear ah, yes. The Beta Questers. Welcome to our sanctuary. We've been waiting for you for quite some time. Come, follow me.
Okay.
Joe follows very closely.
Follow this little creepy guy.
With that, he begins floating away, and then this opening in the wall just starts to peel away. You see sinew and muscle just stretch away to the sides, open up this fleshy tunnel that he begins to lead you down into the darkness. Oh, that works too.
And a little flame spirit follows it.
Yeah. So eventually, as you silently travel through this this tunnel, Rojo just clanking behind every time your foot hits the ground. There's like a slap and ripples. And eventually, this thing winds and spirals down and down till eventually you find yourselves coming to a bone platform. This circular bone platform, and he steps onto that. Moves his hand into one of the walls and just slides it upwards like a zip, undoing a zip. And as he does continue to move his hand upwards, the platform begins to rise up below your feet. And his arm stays in the wall, constantly unzipping this wall and dragging this bone elevator up at like incredible speeds. But while you are sitting in the elevator, you have couple of minutes to ask him anything you'd like to ask her. Otherwise, he just remains completely silent.
Rojo will look at him and ask, like, your work here is very impressive. How long has it taken to construct this fortress? Kingdom.
Give me a persuasion check. Kind of like looking up at you, looking away, kind of little timid.
That is 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
This fortress has existed for millennia. It has always been and always will be. Again, looks at you, looks down at his little floaty feet and just kind of picks at them.
He just like Rojo continues to like kind of stare at every surface, like obviously scanning everything, and touches like the platform that that they're standing in, and looks back at him and says, "It is alive, yes."
Give me a medicine check while you're doing that.
This is like the worst place for him to have an existential.
Medicine check.
What was that, David?
This is the worst place for him to have an existential crisis.
Oh, absolutely.
I think he's excited. He just can't really show it, but he's like he's wondering about this medicine check. Oh, that is okay. I guess he's too excited. That's a 3.
3. You can tell that it is alive. That's as far as you do. It's all biological matter, all this alien matter all around you, and you're just trying to process it as fast as you can, but it's just so strange. You're taking samples, everything, taking it all in. And your RAM overclocks or something. I don't know, computer stuff. But you start to heat up in the back of your head, and he just gives a slow nod. Oh, there you go. Just gives a slow nod. Oh, of course. It's our leader.
Fascinating. He just keeps staring at every surface.
I'm glad you enjoy. And
Very
as
much
you...
so. Big fun.
Big fun.
Big fan.
It feels like badly translated English. I don't know why.
I mean, maybe it is me.
No, like it sounds like you know, like you're hearing somebody speak Japanese in an anime. It's like na 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 na, big fun, na 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 na.
David, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Perception.
He has like a passive perception of like 26 or something.
That's true, yeah. If you have like a high enough perception, you would start to hear like above you. Kind of, it sounds like it's a little bit underwater at the moment, but you do start to hear this clicking sound.
Ooh, clicking.
Yeah, like finger clicking, like someone's like clapping at a jazz. Yeah, like someone's just listened to some cool jazz piece, and now they're all clapping with their fingers.
So has it got like a rhythm, or is it like constant, like a metronome? Like, does it have a 1, 2, 3?
Oh no, it has no beat. It's completely random, and it seems to be an orchestra of clicks.
Oh,
Ooh.
that is pretty cool. Not terrifying.
And eventually, as you are going up in this, it's not complete darkness in here. It's strange. It's like the fleshy walls have this faint pink or red glow to them. So as you're moving up, and especially around the zit, which is opening up, it reveals like a little bit of this kind of glowing red flesh below. But now this new light source appears above. Oh, okay.
It is fancy and sexy.
A very sexy pink light source appears above your head as you watch about a mile above you, the tunnel that you're traveling through begins to peel open, flesh begins to fold away, and light begins to shine down on you. And again, that clicking now gets louder and louder and louder. And now it's filled like that orchestra of clicks, this new symphony of like fleshy slaps and oozing and dripping starts to come from above.
Is there any way that I can check that if it's like any particular creature that I've read about or like experienced in the past or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll get you to make a nature check.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, yay, I got lucky. 22.
22. You can tell. I love this song. I love this music. I love this song. I love this tune right now. You can tell it's not just one creature. It is a plethora of different creatures, all kind of moving and clapping. And immediately, I'll get you to make an insight check as well. But you can tell it's not just one creature. There is something that you would pull from this, though, that you know with the 22. You know that Illythid don't typically speak. Usually it's all telepathic. But occasionally, if they get excited and if they want to communicate quickly or something like that, they might use, again, similar to like binary, they click in like ones and zeros.
Yeah, I forgot you. Yeah. These like Braille and binary and stuff. Right?
Yeah. So that's kind of what you're getting. It's literally finger clicks. But a little wetter and a little, yeah. But what did you get in the insight check?
14.
14. You can get a read that there is, as kind of subtle as it is and not as like typical as it would be, in say a human event or like a less alien event, there is an element of excitement and shuffling, like excited shuffles and that kind of movement. There is something that people are getting ready for and preparing for.
Oh no. Okay.
And
So
they're
all you did for being anticipated, like they
yeah,
were waiting
they're waiting for you.
for a long time.
And not just, it's not just like 10, it's not like 50 or 100, it's thousands
That's
of
so
clicks coming from there.
It's like a jazz festival.
It's like a jazz festival made of flesh.
like jazz.
Psychic Jazz Festival, that's perfect music then. And with that, you see the little gnome-like Illythid just fall into the wall that he's been holding onto the whole time, and you see him now below its liquidy, like transparent surface, like the membrane, and it just floats away and swims off as this platform continues to rise up. And is there anything anyone would like to do before you reach the opening?
Yeah, I guess he would have tried to do this already, but he can do it now. The little baby Illythid, could Rojo attempt to scan his head as not as neatly as he can?
Sure.
Like, he's not gonna get a lot of information, but at least compare it to other brains that he can see.
Yeah, this is a more specific target. You did notice when you try to scan everything around you, he definitely got overclocked. There was a lot of information all of a sudden. But with this guy, you can give me a medicine check on this, and I'll get you to make a stealth check after that if you want to do it subtly.
Much better this one. This is a 17.
17. Immediately you can tell you've seen other races in this world before, and this one has similar flesh to a gnome.
I see.
It's just been changed and warped, and it's evolved rapidly into this new being. And you can tell there is like a parasite or of some sorts that's literally just rewritten the DNA of a gnome, you can tell. But it's very similar to, there's alien DNA in there too, but you can tell that this thing probably was a gnome once.
Okay.
What'd you get in the stealth check?
Sorry, what?
Oh, if you give me a stealth check as well, we just quickly.
Oh, stealth check. Oh, I did not even roll that one.
Sorry.
Stealth check. I'm not very good at those. That is a 6.
Okay, cool. And what were you going to ask?
Ask? No, I was just scanning him, without even telling him anything.
Okay, sorry. It's music.
Oh, me. Sorry. Like, Jesus Christ, I am confused as well. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm moving quite fast.
I was just gonna say if his brain seems perturbed, if he seems to be controlled in a way, or he seems to be thinking freely.
I don't think...
Or if I could even be able to tell.
I don't think you would be able to tell. You could give me an insight check. You can give me an insight check to see, yeah. But immediately they've locked eyes with your eye for that brief moment as you've literally just as lasers come out of your head and just scan them very openly, and they give a little shiver, and that's the moment where they go into the wall and leave.
Oh, I mean, I imagine my scanners would not be very visible, but sure. I mean,
in that moment, it's kind of, little eye flashing, and there's like beeps coming from you, and they just clearly can tell it's being scanned.
You accidentally went into disco mode.
Yeah.
Nothing is going on, do not worry.
It's
an 11.
11, you can't tell, but they seem to be thinking independently from...
Okay.
But it's hard to tell.
That's fair.
Yeah. All right. So with that, it moves into the past the fleshy membrane, swims away, and you now find yourselves here. Actually, wait, hold up. I forgot to. How anticlimactic. You now appear on top of this crystal.
Ooh.
Actually, I need to get the bone platform below you. Good old bone platform, yeah.
Oh, it's not so jazzy now.
Let me just fuck. I should have done this beforehand. Fuck. There we go. That'll do. No, that's fucking. There we go. Yeah. All right. Well, Gabriel, that's not where we were standing before. All right. So, you now find yourselves in what can only be described as like an arena made of flesh and bones and this weird crystal-like matter, blades that are slowly beginning to pick up pace and spin in circles. Blades made of bone, tied together with muscular sinew, giant whole mouths all around you, and then on the platform that you've just come up, below you there is a lake of some sort of green, smoking bile that bubbles and hisses, with these large tendrils of flesh coming out from it, and now wrapping around the platform and tightening it down and locking it into place. Up then in the canopies made of kind of like dried leathers, you can see thousands and thousands of Illythid and other weird eldritch beings, strange creatures made from other beings stitched together. Again, you see those kind of ogre-like beings with the spider-like legs. You see weird jellyfish-like creatures with eyes all over their bodies. Other kind of what look like drow. Some just regular drow in nothing but like bone collars. And then other drow with weird appendages grafted onto their bodies. Half of their face is missing and replaced with that of like an ogre or some sort of animal-like creature. And then at the very end of this Colosseum, standing up under a platform, standing like up to the edge of a bone-like platform, you see three very sophisticated-looking Illythid, much taller and with 6 tentacles coming out of their faces. One, in particular, has a green eye that glows and has these cracks running through the bone face that it has, and has this glowing green crystal at the center of their chest. You stand here now. None of the creatures around here are making any sounds except for the clicks. And if you didn't have Rings of Mind Shield, then you probably would understand what's being said here, as it's all being spoken telepathically. But at one point, as the leaders of this parade, this festival, seem to kind of catch on that you don't really know what any of them are saying. Like, none of the things that they're saying seem to be registering with you. At one point, the clicking stops as the head Illythid raises its hand, and it just says, "I'm sorry. Can you not hear us?"
Now we can.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
With the ring,
It is.
with the rings, though, creatures can telepathically communicate with you if you allow it.
Oh, true. Oh, well, I will say...
Yeah, we can allow them to.
That's true.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that
I
they can read,
cannot.
they still can't read our thoughts, though.
That's true. Okay, so I will say, retcon that. When the platform rises, you would feel this presence around your head, like this slight crushing sensation, as like an orchestra of voices is trying to push through and communicate with you, if you want to allow it to.
I don't.
That's fair.
Roger stands there. He just doesn't feel anything.
No, you don't feel anything at all. You might pick up on the fact that there is some sort of other form of communication going on here, but I don't think you have the processing or the senses to tune into that or to understand what it is.
Yeah, even if the clicks, like, he would understand binary if the clicks are in binary, but he would, like, there's too many. He cannot isolate them.
Yeah, true. I'll get you to make a perception check, see if you can decipher.
Oh,
The click, sure.
Reignitism just resubscribed.
Yeah, thank you very much, David.
What did I do?
Apparently you subscribed.
Did a dinosaur just come dancing up on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Grug.
That's
That was
good.
That was so worth it.
Have you not seen Grug before?
I've not seen him dance like that.
We've had that for ages.
I love it because he's like so purple, so he kind of fits thematically with all the Illithids.
That's
So,
very
like,
true.
oh,
All right.
My ability only it only prevents them from reading my mind. So if they're
Okay.
just trying to say things to me, that's okay.
Well, I just fucked up like all round then here. I'm sorry.
There are other things to consider. What's the 12 for perception for Rojo, by the way?
What, sorry?
Rojo rolled for perception, and he rolled a 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Deciphering it, they seem to all be saying the same thing. Just it's kind of takes you some time, but eventually, as you tune into it, you just constantly you start to hear them saying, "Fight, fight, 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 fight."
Rojo just kind of nods, like, yeah, all right.
Okay. And David, do you allow people to communicate with you?
no, I'll just be blind.
That's fair.
But I'll let Patema communicate with me. But
Okay.
outside of that,
All
I mean,
right.
technically, I'll let the others too if they can actually do it.
So coming up to that point, Patema, you're the only one who hears what's going on, but all as one voice, you hear thousands of voices all speaking in unison, and they say, "The world has brought their champions, and now we can see who is stronger, the evolved or the unevolved."
Spoiler alert, it's whichever one of those two is us.
I love that.
Does naturally gifted beat enhanced and improved? We will all find out in tonight's game. As we present.
Did you hear any of this?
No, you are not hearing. No, you are not hearing any of it, unfortunately. Unless Patema wants to translate anything.
I mean, I guess Roger would trust more that David would not fuck with him, but he cannot. You know, he can't see him. Does David emit heat?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, David can. Yeah, absolutely.
He will bump his elbow against David's, like, do you understand them?
I'll just shake my head.
Okay, he just stands there confused.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
I'll start waving my hands to try and get Patema's attention and ask for translations. Like, just through body language. Like, I'll start, like, doing the mind blown, like, gif that everyone uses. I'll try going, like, shapes, like, expecting her to try it. Like, I'm just waving my hands in front of her, like, hello.
Is Patema saying anything?
I'm gonna ignore him until the brain things are finished.
Yeah, they go on for another bit. They talk about how we have chosen 3 contestants, our most perfect of beings other than ourselves, and then there's like a chuckle of like laughter all from the same voices again, just like that we've pulled together and improved upon the physical nature of 3 races from Gostar. and we will see tonight if our 3 creatures can beat these 3 creatures. And then there comes to a point where he's doing all these hand gestures and everything. You are all just kind of staring blankly around the place. And I can imagine maybe Future Potema probably is staring blankly as well, because that's just like default expression for Future Potema. When eventually he's just like, I'm sorry, can you not understand what we're saying?
Oh dear Lord! Finally, yes. No, we could not hear any.
I apologize. This is
No,
embarrassing.
it's okay. It's okay. I got it.
You got it. You didn't.
Yeah, I'll turn around to the rest of them and just be like, yeah, this is exactly what it looks like.
Oh no.
We have our 3 champions today, who will be facing you. I know that you 3 wish to take our resources and help you battle the big, evil, 100-foot tall Feylord that threatens your world. But in exchange, we would ask that you entertain us for the night. And if you survive and prove yourselves greater than things that we create, then we might consider helping the rest of the world if it can provide things potentially better than us. But I don't think that'll happen. But if you can kill these things, then we will absolutely gift you with a reward. We'll start the show. We'll give you with something. If you beat us, if you could beat what we got, we'll give you a reward and we'll help you out with your situation.
That's speaking with his fleshy mouth.
Oh, what? Who said that? Did you say that? Is that something you're saying?
No.
All right, sorry. Didn't prepare a speech. I should have prepared a speech. I'm not used to speaking and out loud like this. Anyway, it sounds different. It translates better when, internally in the mind. Anyway, release the experiments. And with that, these 3 rib cages in the Colosseum begin to lift up slowly. And we'll have our contestants.
Oh fuck.
I see one character. Oh shit. Hello? Oh no, seems like my thing is frozen. That's okay.
Powerful.
Too powerful. There we go. You see one creature begin to float out from one of the
I
cages.
don't want to kill it. I want to be its friend.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool. You see one creature floating out, humanoid in shape, floating out from the cage. These thick tendrils kind of look like hair, but they're like dreadlocky, like flesh dreadlocks float behind them, as does this large whipping purple tail. They have a bone breastplate and bone choker around their neck, and then their face seems to blend seamlessly. This flesh seems to blend seamlessly with the bone front around their frontal lobe, which breaks up into a horn. Their fingertips glow with purple energy, and they just look at you blankly. No mouth, no eyes really, except for this one light at the center of their head. It's nearly impossible to get a read on any of their emotions or what they might be thinking.
Look an even sexier Frieza.
I was going for Frieza Mewtwo vibes.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
And then, from the next gate, you have this strange creature that kind of walks with a hunch and waddles slowly into the arena, dragging one of its massive arms behind it. And instead of fingers, it has these parasites, these large worms growing out of its the stubs on its hand. And similar worms start to move and grow throughout their whole body, kind of digging and burrowing into its skin, which quickly regenerates and then unburrows out of its stomach and then burrows downwards, and you see it pop out of its eye and then back into its head, out the other eye socket. This thing slowly walks
Slightly
into
less
you.
sexy.
Less sexy. So as each one of these contestants come out, you hear, with the first one, they announce them as the Esper. And as the next one comes out, you hear them say, the Parasite. And then finally, you kind of like, there's a pause in the speech as they kind of like, and we have, Knives for Hands Jones.
I was waiting for that.
And you see a Githyanki start to make their way out, purple hair, but bone like exterior in places all around their body. And instead of hands, they have knives, which are a little bigger than knives. They're actually kind of swords, but they we'll say they're knives.
So sexy. She's also kind of Frieza-ish.
Yeah, for sure.
I dig it. Look at her, she looks so fucking cool.
Yeah. And you just see...
David just shouts that.
Get on it in! So all the other two characters kind of come in, not really paying much attention to anything. One dragging their arm behind them, the other one just floating in, eyes forward, locked on you. And there's a pause as Knives for Hands Jones is announced before you then slowly see the character walking in, knives for hands raised in the air, just enjoying the orchestra clicks that go on. Like a true gladiator walking to the arena. They just relish in the cheers and the screams, and a few Illithids as well just can't help but contain themselves. They just start blurting out like a bunch of nonsensical, fleshy, suctiony noises. Just everyone just loses their
Courage
shit.
the Cowardly Dog when he gets like scared.
And slowly they walk around the arena and just point their blades in your direction. The other one, the Esper, floats up about 20 feet up into the air, and the slug-like being begins to slowly make its way on top of a large collection of mushrooms. And with that, begin. Get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh no.
Alright, so, has anyone got higher than 20?
Yes.
What have you got, David?
I've got Maggie's age +1. I got 28.
Yeah, I figured.
The dog-
It's like, is it 20? Yeah, Maggie's 2 years older than me. Okay, so we got David. Has anyone else got higher than 20?
No.
No, alright. 20 to 15? Anyone?
Come on.
No.
No? Alright. Has anyone got 15 to 10?
13.
Yeah, I got 12.
12,
Me too.
13. Okay, 2 12s. So Mira is at 13, and then we've got Rojo and Patema. I will say, because you both got the same initiative, if you want, you could discuss, like in a private chat or something, if you want to combine your actions to do some sort of joint attack. If you want to do anything like that, we can do that if you'd like. You can both have your turn at the same time and combine moves, combine attacks, whatever you like.
We'll see when time comes to it.
Okay. I will note as well, Patema, you would sense that there is a psychic barrier around the arena, like a large dome.
Okay.
It's about 50 foot high at the peak. And it separates you from the rest of the crowd.
Okay.
Okay. So, starting things off, we have David, the invisible person.
I'll fly up into the sky a little bit, and can I look around? Can I like try and get a sense of like if any of them have like strong magic potential, or like if they have magic like items or something on them, like something that's kind of like an indicator of like what they're about.
Yeah, give me an arcane check, I guess.
Sure.
I know you've got magic eyes. Initially, you don't sense any magic.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. There is nothing magical about anything here. This is all, like they are all bioengineered. And the only thing with the natural 20, I will say that you do pick up, there is a strong psychic presence from quite a few of them.
Okay, cool. Well, look, that's kind of cool. I'd say I would probably keep looking for magic, and I kind of start sweating, thinking like, "Oh, come on, where is it? Why can't I see it? Oh my god!"
Yeah, you 4 people here are the only magical things in this entire facility, as far as you can see, in any direction, for about 100 or 200 feet in any direction. You can't sense any magic.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah. So. I'll out of like one of the pouches that I have, I will pull out like a little vial filled with like ruby dust. I'll shake it. I'll look at it in front of my eyes, not that anyone else can see me do this, and I'll whisper into it, and I'll try and cast Force Cage on the Esper. Okay.
Force Cage. Good to know. So with Force Cage, how does that work exactly? Let me see.
An immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around an area you choose within range.
Okay.
It can be a cage, a solid box, or as you choose.
Okay. So there's no save or anything for this?
No, I don't think so. I think there's like a means of like
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, inside the cage, creature tries to use teleport, they can never make a save. Okay, cool. Okay. So can attacks not go in and out? No, when you cast a spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage is trapped. Creatures or any person.
I think it depends on whether I choose prison shaped or a solid like form.
Okay, yeah. What is the form you're taking with this?
I will say prison.
Prison. Okay.
Yeah.
In the shape of a cage or a box?
They're
both.
all right. Sorry, yeah, I meant cage when I said prison.
Okay, yeah. So it's
cage.
And is it 20 feet or is it smaller than that? Do you want it just like completely closed around them?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Make it difficult for them to move.
Alright. Cool. So with that, the invisible cage lands around them. With that, there is... What's the components? Okay, so it's verbal, somatic, and thing. So I'll get you to make a stealth check for that.
Sure, cheers. Natural 1.
Oh god.
I'd say my voice breaks or something.
Dibbity-doo! You're in a cage with a kazoo. So as soon as you do cast that spell, you see their head all 3 of these creatures' heads just click and lock onto where that sound came from.
And I'm gonna start flying away.
That's fair. You do hear now. There's a silence in the audience as the lead Illythid just says, "It seems our enemy is fighting unfairly."
I don't know. You said evolution. This is evolution, bitch.
Not to worry. It will make a difference.
Because I can speak, I'm gonna cast inspiration on Betrayal.
Okay.
Betrayal, this is your game. There's no magic. Yeah. And I'm gonna panically pull out 2 swords to compensate and stare at 2 nice rounds, Jones.
Alrighty then. And so Potema has inspiration, so that's a D12, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So we move on.
D12 for me.
D12 for you. Ooh woo. All right. So on to the Esper's turn. What to do? So I don't think they're aware of... I'm going to do a perception check, see if they can understand that force gauge is there. Is there any check that they would have to make to understand that it's there? I guess not. There's no indication that there's...
So.
Yeah. No, what they're going to do is they will... Oh, cool. Yeah, they'll do that.
No, don't do that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just kind of reading through things here. Yeah. Cool. They do that. They just bring their hands out and they lower 2 fingers. And that's their turn. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah. David, this would happen simultaneously. How high do you go?
Not particularly high. I'd say like 15, 20 feet off.
15. Okay, I was just going to say, as you kind of reach almost at 20 feet, you knock your head off something. And you reach out your hands in every direction and you feel a solid surface all around you.
Okay, at the 20 feet mark, is it?
At the 20, yes. So you're 20 feet up now, and now you're completely enclosed in an invisible bubble.
Oh, like I'm fully in a bubble.
Yeah.
Like isolated.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now you know how it feels.
And I think that is all they will do.
Seem like a spell?
They don't use magic.
Oh yeah, fair.
This is something else. But if you want, you can make me an intelligence check.
Ah, no, it's okay.
Okay. You seem to be in some sort of invisible bubble. Okay. And so now... Sorry, this is all very anticlimactic.
Yeah? That's not so. I need, as you see a few of the mouths here in the arena open up, they let off this like super high-pitched scream. I need, Patema, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Okay. That is 25.
You're absolutely fine. The only thing that does happen is your nose bleeds a tiny bit, but
Okay.
nothing happens.
Just a regular Tuesday.
Just a regular Tuesday. Alright. And now, Knives for Hands Jones, who's been slowly walking in your direction, pointing swords at all of you, is going to bring her... Actually, you know what? Yeah, they're going to slice down through the air, and they're going to step through where they sliced and then reappear on the bubble above you, David.
That's some cool inspiration.
Cool.
And that's...
Okay, yes.
And they're all pretty laid back at the moment. Just kind of setting up the field into a scenario that suits them best. At the end of that turn, then, the Esper moves their hand upside down so their palm faces the sky, and they slowly lift it up. And when that happens, gravity reverses, and you all find yourselves falling upwards.
Holy shit.
So I will need. You're fine, David, because you are in a bubble.
Mm-hmm.
However, I will need Rojo, Patema, and Mira all to make dexterity saving throws as you fly upwards. See if you can grab onto something.
They're the ones I'm bad at.
Same.
Ooh, I still got a 24 though.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit.
All right, nice.
When I say bad at, I still have a +6 to them.
So you find yourself, you grab onto one of the tentacles. You're still hanging from it with your hands.
Can I grab it with my tentacle?
Yeah, absolutely. You can hold hands with the
Cool.
tentacle with your tentacle. What's did Mira get?
13.
13. You fall straight up into the sky. And Rojo, what did you get?
I got a 15.
15. You also fall straight up into the sky.
Oh, that was a high DC.
Gabriel,
Yeah.
as Mira falls, once she passes the point where Knives for Hands is, could I try and lightning step so I can, like, block where Mira's going? As in, like, kind of suspend her in the air because I'm, like, flying?
You can try. So,
Cool. I'll attempt to lightning step. Let's see if I can get out.
because of the way your lightning step works, it's literally you stepping at incredible speeds.
Oh, it's not teleportation.
Yeah.
No, it says, like, you teleport to a location.
I think I put down teleport, but it's
Yeah, we did go.
we
over
did.
this
Yeah, we
once
went over this
because-
once. Yeah, it is literally you
because
just stepping as
you
fast as
used
you
it in
can,
a place where you can't teleport once.
and it was fine to teleport there because it is you just stepping as fast as you can.
Yeah, you used it to step to off.
Oh, the guy.
Off from off.
I think I put it down at the time when I was writing it because it.
No, that's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair,
yeah.
that's
Just like for things like for everyone else, it would seemingly be like you teleported.
fair. If that's the, I probably wouldn't try it.
No, that's
I
fine.
get-
No, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Jeez.
No worries. So, okay, so Mira and Rojo, you fly up into the sky, and as you crash down, you can both make acrobatics checks if you want to try to lessen the blow.
What's above us? What is it that they're floating into?
It looks like a couple of 100 feet up. There is just a large. It looks like the roof of a mouth almost, and then dangling from that on sinew is about 4 or 5 different vehicles. Like one is a large boat. There's also a couple of other ships in there, like other flying ships. It looks like. And then there's also some other kind of land vehicles, some motorbikes and other kind of things like that. One just looks like a massive metal sphere. And they seem to be trophies of other people who have tried to pilot into this place and failed.
Oh.
And so they're falling towards that collection of vehicles all hanging from the ceiling. But they don't seem to be, they seem to be high enough that they're out of the range of the gravity, so the vehicles aren't moving, but everyone else is falling towards them. Rojo and Mira, what did you get in your acrobatics checks?
18.
18? Okay.
10.
10? Okay, so Rojo, you'll reduce this by 1 of these dice, so I'll roll for you first. So Rojo, you take 8, 14, 14,
I mean, anything
19.
that I take will be reduced by, how is it, 5 times my monk level? So 100.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're absolutely fine. So you take note of that because you're a fucking monk. Yeah, so you just casually hands in if you had pockets.
Smash against the ceiling. Not even. I don't even try to.
Yeah, and you land on your feet as well. You're perfectly fine. You just flip midair, land back down, superhero style. You find yourself landing. Just to say, you find yourself landing on thin air. Like you don't even make it even halfway up the ceiling. You just land on what seems to be an invisible dome above this arena, and you're just standing there. Mira, however, you do reduce this, I will say, by a couple of dice. So it's 10, 18 points of bludgeoning damage is what you take when you collapse in a heap beside Rojo.
Are you okay?
Well, yeah, fine.
Cool.
You can see now as well, Nice Runs Jones has very gracefully landed on the ceiling beside you two. So they are up right next to Mira and Rojo. This creature down here has just very comfortably nuzzled itself in this collection of mushrooms, and you see its feet as well. These tendrils of fleshy parasites have dug their way into the ground, and they're slowly making their way towards you. And with each step, more of these parasites, like worms, dig into the ground and hold them tight to the floor. Okay, so that is that round. And now we've got this parasite's turn. So it's going to slowly make its way over to all of you. And I'm flipping back and forth with books. I hate doing this.
No, it's fine. Take your time. Pace is good.
Yeah, zero rush.
Okay.
No, hurry up. You guys aren't. Well, no. Never mind.
What?
Yeah, what Robo Johnny said.
Okay, so this slimy bastard is going to slowly make its way towards you, Patema. And it will... I'm going to use this. I should have looked at what this does, but it's fine. Actually, no, it's gonna stay back here. That's comfortable distance for it. It's now going to, from its body, it starts to like ball up into like a fetus position on the ground, and you see its skin start to ripple as you see hundreds and thousands of tiny little worms begin to grow and burst out of its body, and then all of a sudden, dozens of these worms, these parasites, shoot out in every single direction in a 60-foot radius, targeting, like splashing against the wall of force around David, but then hitting yourself, Rojo, Mira, and Patema. I need all three of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
I like being in the bowl.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my best one.
Okay, so
Oh, I got a 26.
26. Well, okay.
Doing great rolls.
Sounds, doing some quick math here. That's 13, that's 21, and that's 33, and that's 43. Okay, so you gotta, I'm just gonna write that down before I forget. So what do you get? You got like a crazy thing above 20?
Yeah.
Okay. What did Mira get on their Constitution save?
3.
3, beautiful. And Rojo, what did you get?
24.
24. Okay, so Mira, you take 43 points of necrotic damage as these worms bury themselves into your chest and your arms and every part of your body. And then as quickly as they buried themselves in, they die inside of you and now fall out of every hole that they made on your body. And this black ooze just oozes out of you.
That is so gross, but so cool.
I mean, my nose bleeding being a regular Tuesday was kind of funny, but that's also just a regular Tuesday for Mira as well. I feel like she's been there before.
Rojo and Patema, you both take 21 points of necrotic damage. As some of these still do die inside you, but the rotten grossness doesn't seem to affect you as much as it probably should. One, you're a robot.
Oh wait, I take damage, do I?
You do take 21 points of necrotic damage.
21. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I wasn't listening.
That's alright.
Yeah, I love the bubble.
Bubble is good. Bubble is life.
You're like, thank you, enemy, for putting me in here. How much health do I have? 200.
With that, they're going to use the rest of their movement, and they're going to just walk very close to you, Patema. Just stare and grin through their face, which is half torn away. You can see all the teeth kind of going out the back of their face. And they just tilt their head to the side and just laugh. Pointing at you. Alright. And now, it's Mira's turn.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Well, first of all, I'm going to activate my blade song.
Mm-hmm.
To get that good shit.
You got
and
it.
then I think
You're currently prone as well.
I am prone.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. It doesn't take an action to get up.
That's just 15 feet of your movement.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm faster now. I'll get up. And wait, which one is the closest to me? The weird growth one or the?
Nice Franz Jones is on the roof with you
Right,
and Rojo. Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, well I'll go for them then. I'm gonna cast fireball.
Okay, right next to Rojo, is it? Or just like you want to just clip him into the edge?
I mean, yeah. I'll just I'll be strategic about it. I won't friendly fire.
Sure.
I
Okay.
don't have to.
Cool. So you cast the fireball straight at Nice Franz Jones, so they need to make a dexterity saving throw, is it?
Yes.
Alright. So they will do this. And that is a That's not very good. They just kind of got an 18.
18 is not enough.
Okay. So they just kind of like try to dodge out the way they see you throw the little spark of fire. It explodes and they're like, oh, kind of dash back, but take the blast. All right.
That would be, if my math is correct, that would be 24 fire damage.
24 fire damage. You got it. And you watch as they kind of back roll out of it, kind of coughing and brushing themselves off and patting out the flames. They just give a little smile. Ow.
Good impression.
Thanks.
That's it, I think.
That's it? Okay. They're just like, oh, kind of roll their shoulders and start to slowly walk towards you. Now, Rojo and Patema, what are you doing on your turn? You're at two opposite ends of the battlefields, but if you
Yeah,
want
I
to
don't know
combine
how much
things,
synergy is going to be
I don't
here.
think a combined attack makes sense.
well, if you're closer next time, you can hold on to it, but yeah, go wilds. Whoever wants to go
has
first.
more dex than me though, so you can go first.
No, I have zero.
I have -1.
Oh, okay. I have more dex.
Amazing.
Okay, well, bear with me. I'm not used to playing a character that can attack so much as Rojo.
That's totally fair.
I
He
can go
will,
first if you want. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, cool. Then yes, go first. Please.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use one of psionic abilities, mystic abilities,
Okay.
and I'm gonna imbue pain with psychic energy. I'm gonna spend 2 psi points.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have a pencil. And then I'm gonna wait. I can reach this. Excuse me. I can reach this parasite thing. Can I?
Have you got like an extra 5 feet of reach on your thing? If you do, then absolutely. I think you probably would with Guandao.
Yeah,
Say-
I have 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah, then absolutely you can just stab him across the little acid moat.
Okay, cool. That is 25 to hit.
Oh, so when you imbue it with psychic energy, this isn't the one that they make a save, is it?
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay,
one.
yeah, no, that
I'm doing
absolutely
it.
hits anyway. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. I have a bunch of dice I need to roll here. I use 2 psi points, so that is 2d10 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then Pain uses 4d6 and 2d8 necrotic.
Such a fanboy of all the people on our team.
It's a cool team.
Okay, give me a second. Ooh, did good on the normal damage. Okay, so for slashing damage, that is 10, 18, 23 slashing damage.
Okay.
7 psychic damage.
Oh shit. Okay.
And 13 necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was cool. I will say you shoot this thing when you stab it with the psychic energy and send that pulse of psychic energy into it. It seems completely unfazed.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like just being it's like being immediately you make the connection with this thing that it has been saturated in psychic energy, that psychic things do nothing.
Okay, good to know. I specifically wanted to test both necrotic and psychic damage on this thing.
The
so
necrotic does seem to work on this thing.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of clinging onto this tent.
Yeah, you got it like hanging on with one hand, stabbing it with the guandao. You're upside down, and it's like the other way up. So your heads are kind of meeting, and just stab it straight in the chest. And with that, it kind of, and its throat swells up, and it vomits out these 3 green goopy balls in your direction at the end of your turn.
Great sound.
Thank you.
Was.
Okay, so 3 attacks come your way. And okay, so one is a I think it's that should be a +4, which is 7. So one's an 18. Oh wait, no, sorry, no, one's a 22. So
yeah, that hits.
okay, the other one is a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, and then the other is a 17.
That hits.
Okay, so 2 hit. All right. Okay, so as these black balls hit you in the chest, each one does, so in total, they will do 4 + 10, 14 acid damage as a.
Okay, I'm gonna use an ability I very rarely remember to use, which is uncanny dodge.
Oh yeah, nice. All right.
So I'll just take 7.
You got it, 100%. So you kind of manage to roll with the acid, and it kind of rolls off your body, does char some of your chest, but you're good. You're good. Not too bad. So that was at the end of your turn that it did that, and Rojo or Rojo. What would you like to do?
So, he will walk towards Knives for Hands, just like she is walking calmly. He will also calmly walk his hands up and say, "I apologize," and then he will dart forward
Nice.
and attempt to okay. So he will attempt 4 attacks. I will just tell you.
You got it.
The first one is with the fist, with his big, huge.
Big ass fist. You got it. Give me an attack roll.
Is that thus 32 hit?
Like square in the face. There was a shockwave. Like she just stands there for a second as you punch her directly in the face, and then there's just this shockwave that fires out as you punch her with a thing that's about the size of her torso, or bigger.
And so how does this work? Do I tell you what all the hits are and then we calculate damage? That's easier, right?
Yeah, whatever works for you. Like math-wise, whatever you feel more comfortable with. I can mark down each piece of damage as well as we go.
Yeah, let's see if each of them hits. So one is 32. The other one is okay. So that is 30. That is an unarmed strike. The other one is at 20, and the other one is an 18.
18 is the AC, so all of them hit.
Okay, cool. So for the fist, hold on.
Yeah, how much are you pumping into that fist, if any?
And I have to do math. My brain just starts getting confused, and I start speaking Valencian for some reason. So that is 1d10 plus 2d10 plus 5. So that is 18.
18. Okay.
Then another d10. 6 plus 5. That's 11. And yes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Math and me don't get along. That's a 10 plus 5. That's another 15.
Okay.
And then that's 5 plus 5. That's a 10.
Alright.
And oh yeah. And yes, I have a a query. So the grappling action, I just instead of attacking, I can grapple. Is that how it worked, right?
No, with you can just spend a bonus action if you want to grapple.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't know if I think your offhand attacks though are bonus actions to do. I can say if you want, we could just.
That's true. Yes. That's
actually,
not.
Or is it when you just make an attack that you just automatically get to make a grapple? I can't remember.
I don't know. I googled it and it says, "Oh, grappling uses the attack action."
Yes, because of the class that you are, I think it's a little different. Yeah. We'll say because you've just hit them with such a barrage of attacks and none of them have missed. I will say that you can grapple them, no problem. So we'll get you to make an athletics check versus their contested acrobatics.
So all of that plus acrobatics. I do get to decide whether or not they use athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, you do?
True. Use athletics.
You got it. Absolutely. So yeah, you make an athletics check and they'll make an athletics check.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's a natural 20.
Oh yeah, no, they
would be 31.
No, absolutely. You have them in a total lockdown. Like in a split second, there's a barrage of fists, and they're just like locked down. They're pinned, and they take how much damage was that? That was, 50.
Sorry for blabbing out the damage.
No, that's alright. I took note of them all. It's 54 damage. I think that you just did. That's pretty nice. Okay. Bring them down to. Okay, so you see now parts of the bone on their body have cracked. Their nose is bleeding. They just spit out a bunch of like purple blood onto your fists, and they're just wow. Okay.
He'll try to grab her by the arms, putting her arms behind her back, and turning her towards Mira in case she does something.
Okay.
On her next turn.
You got it. Cool. So you turn it to Mira, grabbing the sword arms, and yeah, amazing. I love it. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. That was cool. Back to the top of the round, David, in your little bubble.
Oh, tell me you can hear me.
Oh,
thank God.
Yeah, you're good. No, you're good.
And it's lovely.
Okay. Thank you. There's a tree nearby, is there? Is that a weird looking tree over there?
To the left, is it?
To the top right hand corner? Well, maybe not corner. Yeah, there. The thing that's like beside
this thing?
Is that a tree? No.
Just below it, yeah. That's kind of like a strange tree, yeah. It's kind of hard to tell what plant it is, but it definitely looks like a tree.
Cool. I'm going to try and cast Timber Fist. Using that.
Nice.
And I'm going to try and I'm gonna try and put it. I'm gonna like get myself ready in a ready stance. I'm gonna try and put it underneath me, and I'm going to try and use the hand directly underneath me to throw myself at the parasite.
Oh
Like it's
shit! Okay, hold up.
So
I gotta.
what you're saying is you're going to magically fist yourself.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna throw my ball at the parasite.
Incredible.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope it's cool and alien and fucking weird.
I'm just trying to. Oh man, it's kind of cool. You know what? Because it's such a cool idea, we'll get your fist. Whoop! It goes underneath you.
So cool.
Cool.
Big fist. You just watch. Everyone else would watch as this giant hand comes out of the tree. The whole tree merges and forms into a entire fist made of wood. It darts underneath David, grabs like the air around him, and tries to throw David at the parasite. I will get you to make a spellcasting attack with this.
Oh, cool.
And it's going to be a contested check against the Esper's ability.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, purple dice, don't fail me now.
Okay.
That is 32.
Well, they got a 21, so with that, you grab hold of it. You feel like it pushing and pushing and pushing, trying to force you to move. And eventually the whole thing cracks it. In that moment, the Esper then just drops their hand. You feel the barrier disappear, and your hand launches you at like Mach 2 straight into this parasite creature. You just bolt straight into them. That's pretty cool.
Could I try and like use a lightning step as that happens when I go fuck no?
Give me an initiative roll.
Sure. Oh my god, initiative that'll actually help.
Yeah.
Oh, that is actually my worst roll. It's a 2, so that was so close to fucking. But it's a 2 plus. My initiative is. It's a 20. 20.
They also got a 20, so
Holy shit.
I will just get you to make a straight roll. I'll also make a straight roll. So
Okay.
with that, this thing is moving like incredibly fast. They just drop it. As soon as you realize they've dropped it, you go flying, and now it's your chance to react to the speed. Okay, they rolled again. Whenever you're ready.
50?
They got a 17 on the roll.
Oh.
So unfortunate. You just it's like a fraction of a second. They drop the hand. They also think just as fast as you do, if not faster. So it's kind of like it's a really tough one here. So yeah, you just get launched straight into this guy. If your fist is to punch something, how much damage does it do?
That is a good question. I'll check now.
Because you're going to do that to yourself, and this thing is also going to make a dexterity saving throw against it, and if it fails, it's going to also take the damage.
It was 48 damage.
Okay, yeah, roll the damage.
Wait, why is that? Oh, because the hands hit.
The hand's pushing you basically. It's pretty cool. And he's going to make a dexterity check against your spell DC.
Okay. Wait, what check was I making?
You're just rolling the damage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you roll the damage, and this guy's going to see if he can dodge out of the way.
And that is 21 points of force
Okay,
damage.
so you take 21 points of force damage, and this creature what's your spellcasting DC?
It's a now. 1 second.
Is it still force if the hand is made out of wood?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I think it says magical bludgeoning damage. It's
Sure.
Yeah. But with that shockwave, it might be force, to be honest.
Sorry, one second.
I think they probably beat it. They got it. They rolled a 17 plus 6, so I think 23 is what they got.
Yeah.
So they would pass. I'm gonna say though they'll take half damage, so they'll take 10 points of force damage as you crash into their shoulder and land on the ground right beside them. We'll put me here.
Also, I never actually did the lightning step. Is that it?
The lightning step was I was gonna see if you can lightning step in time. But yeah, that was the initiative roll to see if you could lightning step faster than she reacted, basically. Because it happened in like a split second. She just dropped the shield, and you got catapulted. Yeah.
Nice.
So this thing though will take 10 damage.
Okay. Then when I land, then I'm going to try and spin on my knee, and then just turn around and immediately lightning step through it and the Esper.
Oh, cool! Yeah, you got it. Cool. So you'll end up here. Or here. You'll end up around here then.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, that's about it. All right. So you spin on your knees, run around them, dash through the both of them, and they have to make dexterity saving throws.
Yes, I believe so.
All right. So first, Sluggy Boy gets a. This is 17.
That fails.
All right. And then we got the Esper, and they get a. Ooh, that was a good roll. 27.
Yeah, they beat it.
All right. So, how much damage do you take?
They take. Sorry.
It's all right. Take your time.
They take 11 d8. Just 1 second.
Yeah. No worries. You spin around, you bounce off the ground, shoot through him, cleaving out the other half of his body that just you knocked off a bunch of his gooey shoulder, and now you're going for one of his arms, just dashing through it and going now past the Esper as well.
54 points of damage.
54 points. All right. Wow. That's pretty good. So that'd be 27 to the. Do they take half damage if they pass?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay. So that will go to that, and then 52. You said 54. Okay. Yeah. All right. Wow, shit, that parasite is looking a little rough now. It just got shot through, falls down to the side, is trying to pull itself back up, but goo and ooze is just dripping all over its body onto the floor. Damn, that was a pretty cool move. The Esper as well, as you just dash through it, they kind of try to bend backwards, and you dash right over their body as they kind of just fold backwards completely, but the heat from the electricity still crackles all over their body, and you're now behind them.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. That's your turn?
That's an honest cool.
That was.
I'll inspire Mira. It's come on, Mira, catch up.
How inspiring.
How inspiring. It's the way he says it. It fires up that competitive nature.
Come on, Mira, you can do better than this. They're kicking your ass.
All right.
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Come on.
You see now the Esper, as they kind of bend back up. David, you hear the faintest of a whisper and a rumbling of psychic energy that you sense coming from the ground as the Esper reaches down and touches the ground and gives a nod and turns to you.
Oh.
And it's
We're gonna kiss.
Wait, can it see me?
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Good.
I love that laugh.
David just running around invisible.
Yeah, okay, so they will what will they do?
Yeah, kiss him.
Give him a little smoochy smooch.
Oh, I have to do a check. I
What's that concentration check, is it?
Yeah, see if first aid.
Yeah. You go for
A
that.
wisdom saving throw, or you're charmed by the Esper.
That should be okay. It's 23. So yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Actually, David. Actually, no. They need to be making some concentration checks as well because they've been hit. Yeah. So they took 20 something down. No, that's they passed anyway. It's fine. Passed both of them. Okay. Doop doop doo. Upsy doo. What was I doing? I lost. Oh yeah. Okay. David, I need you to make a strength check for me now.
Strength check. Oh god. Like just an ability check.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Let me just double check actually. Double check that strength check. Yeah.
Okay, that's 7.
7. You watch as she just moves a finger and your body goes off to the side straight into the spinning blades right here. And I'll get you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, at least I'm good.
I will get you to make it at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's okay. At disadvantage, that is 31.
Well, fuck me then. That's fine. You're just, even like when you get thrown to the side, like the blades do kind of, you manage to spin in the air, like break through this telekinesis. Actually, would you be able to move?
Am I still in the ball?
Hmm?
Am I still in the ball?
No, they dropped the effect. You're not in the ball.
Okay.
Let me just see. Wait. Oh no, wait. I don't think you can make a check against this because I think you're kind of basically held tight.
Held tight? What do you mean?
No, never mind. No. I'm wrong. You can use. Okay. So you were first. No, first of all, you're grabbed, and now they can move you in 30 feet in any direction, including upwards. Blah 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 blah. To the end of your turn, creatures. Oh, you're restrained actually. So I need to check restrained for dexterity saving throws. I don't know if you could have made one.
I think you automatically fail.
Yeah, I'm just double checking because it did get you to make. Yeah. Oh, you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. No, I got that right.
Oh,
I
okay.
already did.
Yeah. No. So you passed. So it's okay. Yeah. So you're currently in midair, floating here, just kind of like grasped by an invisible hand. And these blades are constantly spinning around trying to hit you, and you're just wiggling as much as you can to dodge out of the way, kind of blinking, like shifting, like flickering, like someone glitching in the Matrix, and just enough to dodge each one of these blades. Incredible. So
He's doing the pinkies.
He's doing the pinkies.
Spinning in the air.
I love that for the audience. They can't see anything right now. It looks like you're having this invisible battle with this creature. It's really, really cool. Okay, that's their turn. Knives for Hands is going to move. And they're like, wow, that was a lot of attacks. My face is numb. And they're going to, as you have their wrists grabbed, they're going to just like start rubbing them together one at a time until now they're just like moving at a blur. Just like, and you see this electricity start to charge up in their blades and they shoot it straight into your chest. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. I think it's a dexterity throw, yeah. Like,
30. That is 13.
13, so that is a fail. As this lightning hits your body, goes through it, whirls around your system, and then launches from your body towards Mira. I need Mira also to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
This is not one of those things that if that is like, oh, if I avoid it, I take half damage, right?
I
get to roll.
You will take half damage. Yeah, So you can actually reduce. Yeah, you would take half damage if you succeeded.
How was it? It's called evasion. Oh yeah, if I fail it, I take half damage.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
If I pass it, then I take no damage at all.
Yeah, that's perfect. So you will take half damage from this, which is nice because you will be taking. Yeah. What did you get?
Is this technically a saving throw against the spell effect?
We can say, well, it's not magic. I will say but it is a
well, that's
yeah.
fine. That's fine.
How do I? Where's my old dice roller gun? It's 12. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not rolling well today.
Oh dear. Let me just see here. I gotta. Where's my old dice roller gun? They've changed the. No.
I thought I had advantage because my blade song is active, but it's only on acrobatics checks, not all dexterity checks.
Gotcha. Oh dear. Well, you will take 54 points of lightning damage. Oh, on your turn, do know when you had your turn, Mary, you would have regenerated 20 HP.
Okay. So 50.
Yeah, you have the pendant.
54. Yeah, you have the pendant that heals you.
Not doing well.
Not doing well. Squishy whiz to it. And Rojo, you take half that amount, so you take 27 points of lightning damage.
Gotcha.
All right. And with that, that's their turn. They're still restrained. They're just moving their hands really fast, and now there's just smoke rising from the blades. And they're like, fuck you. Alright, that's nice, Rance Jones. Parasite, who is looking worse for wear, is going to sluggishly get up, holding its side, vomit onto the ground, and be like, they're going to leap across towards you, and as soon as they do, they're going to make a dexterity save, see if they flip upside down. They do. They leap towards you, they forget that there's gravity, reverse gravity, and they're going to fly straight up to the ceiling. But as they do, they're going to reach out, and they're going to try to shoot out a bunch of, like, from their, like, sinewy hand with all the worm tendrils. They're going to make an attack against you, Potaman. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
That is 16.
16 unfortunately fails. And you get completely consumed and wrapped up in these ever-expanding and growing worms that wrap around your entire body, start to puncture and dig into your skin. And you take the 29 points of necrotic damage.
Odds if Potama was single. My God.
If I what?
I said if you were single.
So yeah, you're completely wrapped in tentacles. You take the necrotic damage, and the both of you are now catapulted up into the ceiling, where he's going to throw you onto the ground. So you're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the roof, and they are also going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
They're getting desperate now.
A little bit. This one's a bit of a desperate one. But yeah, you're completely covered in these worms that are all now shooting out and breaking into smaller worms and digging into different parts of your body, while you're cocooned in this fleshy wrap of worms and everything else that's attached to this thing's arm. You're currently blind as well.
Guys, can you hear that?
What's that?
I think I can hear Maggie gag from here.
Amazing. And on top of that, we will have this thing is going to spend one of its legendary actions to try and teleport out of your cage, David.
Ooh, nice.
So it's going to make a charisma saving throw.
I think that's it. I'll just check now. Sorry.
Sure.
Holding it up. Okie dokie. Yeah, Christmas save, yeah.
Okay. They rolled a 4.
No.
So what happens when they fail?
Nothing.
Anything? Oh, they're just stuck. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So they're now just kind of like a little perplexed and darting their head all over this thing, trying to dissect what actually they're in.
I'm gonna smile.
Alright.
Pull down my eyelid and stick out my tongue like.
Still restrained, like your like tiny movements. Just. Okay, it's Mira's turn.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee, on the roof.
Question.
Yes.
With my Summer Storm armor, do you know whether using one of the charges is an action or a bonus action? Charges.
Depending, I think, on whatever, a spell it casts or whatever, I think
I was going to cast haste on myself.
Yeah, so I'll just see if haste is I think haste is an action too.
Okay.
I think it would be, it would cost an action to start. I imagine it's kind of like, almost moving into this dance and this kind of rhythm.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I was just going to bring my AC to 28, but I won't then.
Okay.
Instead, I'm going to... So, Nicer Hands Jones is being pinned currently. Could I hit them with a spell without affecting Rojo?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Alright, fair enough.
They have disadvantage on dexterity saves at the moment.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, Rojo has kind of grabbed their arms, pulled them back, and is holding the front of their head, I imagine, and pointing them towards you, so they'll take the full brunt of it.
I'm gonna cast Chaos Ball at 5th level.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Which is, so I make a ranged spell attack.
Mm-hmm. So I will say you have advantage on this.
I mean, that's fine, but Oh, okay, that's even better. So I rolled a 17 plus 14. So
Wow, yeah.
it comes to like, what?
31.
31?
Absolutely hits. Again, hits him in the face.
So that's going to be... That's a bit of a weird spell. So it's 2d8 of some type of elemental damage. So I'll have to roll for that.
Yeah.
That would be lightning damage.
Okay, cool. So you're going to lightning them back. Very fitting.
Okay, so that's 6 of those. 6 of lightning damage, and then also... 4...
What do you roll for each type of damage?
There's like a weird... It's like a weird, like, 2...
Oh, yeah. And then there's you're going to cast it 4 more times. So it's going to be 5d6.
Oh, it's 2d8 plus 1d6, and then plus an additional 1d6 for every...
Yeah, so is this 5d6 altogether then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was 5, 7, 10, 15. So
Altogether.
6 plus 15 lightning damage.
6
Not a whole
plus 15,
lot,
so 21 lightning damage. Okay, and hold up. I'll just mark it down. So, sorry, it was 20. How much again? Sorry, 26
of damage?
Oh, you got a 6 plus 15. You said. Sorry, no, it's 21 points. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so with that, as you shoot this ball and it starts to take different forms, eventually as it settles on this lightning, the lightning eventually turns red, and you see this humanoid figure take shape as they bull rush forwards. Horns grow out of their head, and they like crash straight into the entire body of Nice Rance Jones. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I think that's it for now.
Okay. And your necklace begins to pulse and slowly stitch up some of your wounds around your body.
Woohoo!
Yeah. And keep in mind, all of you had legendary actions as well, which can be used at the end of other people's turns.
Oh fuck! I keep forgetting that.
Just a little friendly reminder. Okay, just let me know whenever you want to jump in with an attack. But now, moving on, it's both Rojo and Patema's turn. Patema, you are blind and restrained inside the wraps of this creature.
I'm never blind.
It's true.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go, Juanjo?
No, you can go ahead.
All right. So at the start of your turn, you take some necrotic damage, but you keep doing. Keep going.
Oh, I can use my reaction then if I take necrotic damage because I have a scorpion tattoo.
Oh, true. Yeah.
That I can reaction to. I think negate. Hold on, I'm trying to find the.
Yeah, absolutely.
I should write this down. I think it negates half the.
The necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage, and I get healed.
Oh, cool.
Half of that.
That's pretty cool.
Where the hell is it? I had it a second ago.
Nice.
Here it is. A reaction to not take necrotic damage.
Is that
take half as healing?
Wow. Okay. So with this, you
only use that once.
Okay. You want to use it now?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would take 20 necrotic damage. So none of that's taken. So you heal 10 points.
Heal 10 points instead.
So as these things start to dig into your back, they immediately start to burn away, melt into the back tattoo, which fills your body with this necrotic energy.
The worms try to eat me, and I eat them back.
You eat the worms. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
Then I'm gonna grab this parasite thing because we crashed into the ceiling together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna cast Blight on it.
Oh, that's fucking cool! You're inside it, basically. Oh, that's dope. Okay.
And that at level 5 is 9d8.
Okay.
So let me just count these.
It's a Constitution saving throw, is it?
Oh yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
They roll pretty bad.
It has to be 18 is my spell DC.
They got a 12.
Oh, and I rolled pretty good. That's lots of 5s.
Oh shit.
Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 7, 12, 17, 23, 22, 29, 36 necrotic damage.
Ooh-wee! That's a lot of damage. I'll say with that, a bunch of the worms and everything around this hand just start to completely rot away. This thing's just screaming, yeah! It's gonna try to see if it can resist, holding on to you still, but it will. It got a high enough roll there. It's gonna continue gripping you, but a lot of the worms are just melting away from your body. Your body's absorbing these worms, and you're just looking at this creature. It's looking at you as you just start to absorb more and more of its body. That's pretty cool.
Imagining a blank expression.
Yeah, just standing there. That's awesome. Is there anything else Tay would like to do?
No, I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
You got it. Rojo.
Alright, so he looking around, does he see any sort of anything that would make him he's wondering if he can get back down, reverse all this. With a quick look around, would he notice anything that might be causing this gravity reversal?
Give me an insight check.
Insight. Let me see. That is 21.
21. You scan around. You notice that the gravity's changed all around you, and you focus it all back on the Esper in the far corner. She seems to be controlling the gravity. Like there's one of her hands that is constantly pushing upwards, and occasionally kind of like moves up again. There's a pulse of gravity energy pushing you upwards. Yeah, you'd be able to tell. It's in sync with her movements.
All right. Well. Okay. He focuses his attention back on my four hands.
Okay.
Am I understanding right that I can still attack even though I'm grappling her? Right?
Yeah, absolutely. No, you can
Okay,
absolutely, and all your attacks have advantage.
From Rojo's shape, like a lump of plates and cables that seemed to be on his side suddenly unfolds, and a new arm appears.
No.
Holds each of her wrists in each of his normal-looking hands and spreads them out.
Oh no!
And then he rears back his main fist and is gonna punch 3 times on her back. Let's see.
Fuck, that's cool.
That's that is 26 and 19 and a dirty 20.
Yeah,
So,
all of those hit.
Okay, so those are, hold on, let me calculate. That is let me write this down. 15 plus 15 plus 13 plus 20. So that is 48.
Oh,
damage.
oh my god. 40.
He's basically trying to disable her legs by severing her spine.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So like a jackhammer, you just like a series of rapid punches into her back. You see the bone vertebrae that's on the outside of Nice Orange Jones just begins cracking with one punch after the other, and you just hear like you're doing a lot of damage, but she's taking them. She's taking the punches. She's like, you're very strong.
You too.
That was a great one. It's very easy.
And I think, yeah, I cannot do. That's all.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Okay.
You may rest. Breathe.
Great. And with that, she.
No, never mind. Sorry.
She just gives like a whistle. She's like, come on, Esper, now! And with that, Esper lowers her hand, and all of you on the ceiling now tumble straight back down. And with nothing to grab onto, I'll just get people to make acrobatics checks to see if you can reduce some of this damage.
Wait, am I doing that?
You are not doing that. You've noticed, though, that Esper has released the reverse gravity effects.
Cool.
So, you watch, though, this is quite funny, because Rojo, because you are grabbing onto Nice Friends Jones, and they're currently levitating, you're just slowly falling to the ground with her, so you don't have to roll, actually. And you wouldn't take damage anyway, so the two of you are just gently landing down.
It's like in Zelda when you hold a chicken.
Yeah.
Slowly, like, follow them.
So you're holding a bladed armed person. All right. No. Mira, what did you get?
I got a natural 20.
All right. I don't know if you've seen. There's like, I don't know why it reminds you. There's a video I watched where this guy is on like one of those trampolines and everyone's bouncing him higher and higher, and eventually he does like about like 30 backflips. I can imagine Mira just gracefully landing, taking no damage. The winds kind of pick up around you, and for a brief moment you are guided gently down by the forces of the djinn that you trained with in the past.
That's so cool.
Gracious.
Potato, what did you get?
I got 21.
Okay. You are restrained. I'll get you to make it a disadvantage, actually.
Okay.
Unfortunately, sorry. I
Oh,
just
that was,
realized.
I used the
Sorry.
bardic inspiration on that.
Oh, well, you don't have to. You can keep the bardic inspiration if you want. That's no
No, I
problem.
used it. I'll use it.
No. Honestly, there's no.
That's actually a 9.
What did you get on the bardic inspiration?
A 5.
5. So altogether be. Okay, so you'll take 1 less damage, 1 less dice damage, and this thing also will take 1 less dice damage. There's 8, 11, 16. So you take 19 bludgeoning damage, or 19 bludgeoning damage, and this thing also comes crashing down and turns to a pile of goo. As it just like the pair of you come down, this thing comes down on top of you. You land on the ground, it lands on you, and just explodes all over your body. And they are dead. And just bits of them ooze around.
It was even their ally that killed them in the end.
Yeah. You watch though, as they explode, they just turn into worms that now just squiggle around in every other direction around the map. They just go in, dig into parts, like bury themselves into the ground here and there. Climb into like bits of rubble and climb into the acid, climb down the tentacles. They just completely disperse and spread out in every direction.
Can I grab one?
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
An attack roll?
Yeah.
Am I proficient in this attack roll?
Yeah.
Am I what's my modifier?
You can either use your dex or your strength.
Okay. I got a 17.
Yeah, you
I got 17.
Grab a couple of them. They're just squirming in your hands.
Can I stick them in the jar?
Yeah, you can, absolutely. You can pop them in the jar.
With the beetles?
100%. Oh, no, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah.
And the red dreamer eye is in that jar as well.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So...
I'm doing science.
I need you to choose odd or even.
Odd.
Okay, so if I roll an odd number here, I will say that the worms kill the beetles. I rolled a 4. They do not. The beetles start to wrestle the worms. And they just start to tear them apart and just like devour them. There's just a little battle going on inside.
Okay, so the beetles eat the worms then?
Yeah, they're starting to tear them apart and eat them.
Okay.
Okay. So we're back to the top of the round to yourself, David. You're currently restrained in the air.
Okay. What to do? Oh, I'm still restrained.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said that ended on what? No, it doesn't matter.
So let me just see. You can try to do.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's until the end of their next turn.
Cool. I am going to. Oh wait, actually, if I could just add one. Sorry, I just got to read.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
What are you reading? Anything nice?
I'm just trying to. I don't use this hand super often, so I got to figure out.
While you're just thinking, I'm going to run to the bathroom very quickly.
Oh, that works for me. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm going to do, but
What you gonna do?
I'm going to try and pick up the blades that are spinning below me with the arcane hand, throw them at, or get her to like get the hand to like, wield the blades. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Fun play. My iPad is dying. And I say that because it's the source we've been able to speak.
Charge it, find the charger.
I am finding the charger.
Faster!
Faster! It's over. How am I going to get it from this one? Oh, I know. This is good. I made a blunder.
Oh no.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes.
I've made a blunder and I apologize.
Oh.
Because I realized Arcane Hand is concentration as well, so the
Oh.
Force Cage.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No worries.
Completely forgot about that.
No, that's totally fine.
So what I was going to do was I'm going to Steel Wind Strike. It'll only be against 2 enemies, but it's still worth it because I get out of the grapple.
True, nice. Yeah, you just teleport out of there. That's cool. Nice. So you make attack rolls, is it, against...
Yes, melee spell attack.
You got it.
Oh, no, wait, fuck, I'm not going to do that, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to... Okay, do you know what? First of all, I'm going to try and use the Arcane Hand to pick up the blades.
Okay.
Spinning blades.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to try and get it to, like, rip them up, or, like, rip them out of whatever, like, is making them spin, and make a big old slash against Esper.
That's very cool. I love that. Yeah, give me a... Does it have a strength score?
It does. It's 25.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Cool.
So this thing is kind of wedged in, so it's quite a hard pull, but yeah, go for it. The DC is 18, let's say.
18. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's 22.
22. So with that, you, like, it starts breaking, snapping sinew and bone, and you break it out, and you hold this bone blade down. That's so cool.
Sick.
Cool. I will say, if you make attacks with this, you can use the damage of your fist if you like. Just the same.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
And
you can make a melee spell attack with the fist.
I'm gonna fuck it. I'm not gonna use lightning step. I'm gonna thunder step. I'm gonna thunder step, over towards the back of her, and then I'm gonna get that to slash.
Okay, cool, nice. So you thunder step. You are restrained, so your speed is technically 0.
Oh, that's why I'm thunder stepping.
Oh, the spell. Yeah. Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
the spell.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you got it. All right, so teleport behind her, reappear. This thing stabs right in front of her. Yeah, give me. Is it an attack roll? Can it make attack rolls?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it counts as a spell attack. Sorry,
It's
it's
okay.
such a long bit for this.
I know there's a load of stuff in there. Yeah, I can imagine this Esper just like it's darting around constantly, just trying to. It can barely see you, and it's struggling enough to just lock onto you. And now you're just dashing all around the place. This hand is coming in, it's trying to take in all this information, and now it just sees this blade coming straight towards it. All of a sudden, you're behind it.
Okay, so yeah, it's a spell. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 26.
That absolutely hits. This goes straight into the chest of this Esper, like right into their bone plate, and you can roll for damage.
Bone plate. It is. Oh, nice. 26 points of whatever damage. I guess slashing. I don't know.
You got it. 26. Does it have... No, it doesn't have any resistances, so yeah. Alright.
And then I'll just thunder.
And you're thunder stepping again, is it?
Yeah.
With your legendary? You got it.
Oh, no, not the legendary action. I'm just using the thunder step, because thunder step.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you teleport afterwards. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. And she would actually have to take a...
Oh, yeah.
Check anyway.
Juice?
Yeah. For, I think telekinesis requires it. She was trying to restrain you, but either way, you've gotten out of the thing. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. That succeeds. It broke anyway, the spell. So this goes right into her chest, and now you're just behind her. At the same time, nice, amazing.
Cool.
The whole bone plate now just kind of cracks, and it reveals there is just kind of raw, fleshy organs below the bone. There's no skin underneath the bone. It's just raw organs.
It's 12. It's 12 it's just 12 thunder damage. And half if she fails the Constitution.
Oh, right. Sorry. So, what was the radius of that? You were here.
90 feet.
90 feet for the radius?
No. Sorry.
Of Thunderstep.
Sorry, I misunderstood. Within. 5 feet of me, I think.
So that's when you teleport, right?
Yeah.
So she would just be out of that radius from where you were
wait.
previously. I don't think it's when
it.
you arrive. Yeah, I think it's from when you leave.
Yeah, sorry, I totally misunderstood it. Sorry.
That's all right.
But I'll thunderstep anyway.
Yeah, no worries. That's all right. Cool. I don't think your hand will take any damage. It's fine. All right. So yeah, you're behind her. Stabbed her in the chest. It's now the Esper's turn. So they are just gonna turn and face you and start trying to beat the shit out of you. Just with just hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, nice.
So
I was trying to get away from it, is what I was trying to
Oh, sure. Where do you want to go?
literally just 10 feet, and then I'll just fly away when she starts trying to come towards me. As much as I can.
Sure. So she will move. So they're gonna fly 40 feet. So 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna keep backing up.
Yeah.
What's your speed?
80.
Okay, never mind. They can't catch you. So they're just gonna go all their speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're just you can keep backing up as they're flying towards you. You're flying back, and I think then eventually they will instead try another telekinesis on you.
Oh, cool.
So they're going to try to grab you, and you make a strength check.
Oh, natural 20. Fuck yeah, my strength sucks.
All right, so with that, you see it coming and just kind of shoulder it. The force, as she tries to crush you in her hand, you break free of it. Just your freaking adrenaline rush goes through your entire body. You manage to shrug it off. Okay.
I wag my finger going,
Again, no expression, just kind of head clicks to the side. It's now... you're going to hear again these mouths open up all around the arena and begin to scream, and I will get Rojo to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma.
Yeah.
That is 12.
12, okay. So, as the screams go off, let's see how much damage this is again. Okay. That's it. You just hear in your head this. You've not really experienced someone apart from one being speaking telepathically to you. You now hear this really guttural sound in the back of the depths of whatever you call your mind, and they just say, "Stop," and your body seizes.
Cool. All right.
On your turn, you can't move.
Okay.
Don't know.
And with that, Knives for Hands Jones is going to take advantage of the situation. Is going to try to do something Jonesy.
I can't move. That means that my hands are gripped tight and won't open.
It's true. But then you watch as Knives for Hands Jones twists and does a 180, faces you, jaw kind of unhinges, and she just breathes into your face, and your face begins to freeze up and get covered in frost as she exhales this incredibly cold breath into your head. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is on a dirty 20.
Okay, cool. So you will take half of this damage. Unless you can undo it. Is it only for dexterity saving throws, or is it?
Yeah, it says it's only for dexterity based.
Okay, so you'll take half of this, which will be 17 points of cold damage.
Ooh.
She just breathes and exhales onto your head, and your light flickers for a moment, and that will be Nice Round's turn because they can't really do much else. So that's it. That's them. Okay. We're gonna go to. No, that thing's dead. Okay, cool. Mira, it's your turn.
So Knives for Hands is no longer restrained, right?
Yes, yeah. Oh no, they are still grappled. Their head just turned 180 and breathed on Juanjo.
Oh well, that's fine then.
Normal things.
You know, I'm just gonna do what I do best, and I am gonna whip out my golden eye of the dreamer. I'm gonna try to shoot at it at Knives for Hands.
Okay, yeah, shit. So it's a dexterity save?
Yeah.
Alright, they have a disadvantage on this. And because you're in present... Patema, you have one of these on you at the moment, do you?
It's in the beetle jar.
Okay, so there's just... Yeah, you're within close range of another one, so the DC is going to be 17. It's going to go up by 1. So for every eye nearby, the DC goes up.
So the eye has its own...
Yeah, its own save. Okay, so they're going to make a dex save at disadvantage. They're very good at these. Oh, wow, they rolled a natural 19 and a natural 20.
Oh, god damn it.
And so with that, you just see her head now then spin again like another 90 degrees to face you. The beam goes straight towards her face and her head just falls over to the side, almost like the neck breaks, and she just dodges out of the way. I don't know, is there half damage for this?
You tell me.
That's a good, good point. I'm sorry. Eldritch horror stuff. Of course, you wouldn't understand.
I don't actually know how.
No, that's fine. It's disintegration. So, no, there's no half damage.
All right.
Okay, cool. But it does continue on going in that straight line. And it will just, this pile of bones here, this pile of ribs that David, you're just about to land on, they just crumble into dust. And that
almost happened to David one day.
Somehow. Disintegration.
I'm being disintegrated?
No. But you were close.
Oh, shit.
You do, though, feel this comforting squeeze on your shoulder.
I do.
Oh, nice.
And you just hear a... Oops. I missed.
Just roll my eyes and put it back in my pocket.
Should think the eye closes up. Yeah.
I don't really have a lot of bonus action shit I can do.
You can always throw coins.
Oh, I could throw coins.
Yeah,
Can I
that
do
was
that as
pretty
bonus
powerful.
Oh yeah, I can spin a legendary. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I am gonna. Actually, I have to read how this works again.
Sure. So.
Yeah. So I'll.
Yeah. For every 10 gold you spend, I think you do 1 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's just a melee attack roll. Yeah. I'm just gonna go at Nice for Hands Jones then, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn 1,000 gold, I think.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And you make a melee attack roll. Okay. I can say you can use your dex for this.
Yeah. Do I have advantage because they're restrained?
You do.
Haha. Ooh. Wait, What do I? How much is that? That would be a 26 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I mean, it's 100 force damage. It's just like
Yeah.
I'm
Just
just
gonna
pummeling them
obliterate.
with coins, just like a coin after coin.
Wow, yeah, so you just, like at rapid speed, fire 1,000 coins at Nice Rams Jones. And to take one from like a JoJo, it's just like, it goes on for far too long. It's just like... and they just get like ripped to pieces, like bone shatters everywhere, bits of flesh fly in all different directions, blood spills all over the stone platform that you're on, until Rojo, you're just holding wrists. There's only wrists in your hands.
Fuck, she deleted.
But she doesn't actually have wrists.
Oh, true.
The knives,
forearms.
Forearms. Just
Elbows, then. You have 2 elbows in your hands.
Also, now that I have reduced target's HP to 0, they are guaranteed to have 2d100 gold on them.
Yeah, and you watch as...
I am richer.
Okay, yeah.
Haha.
You open your hands, and the elbows are made out of solid gold.
Ka-ching.
Incredible. And yeah, you again, your necklace pulses through your body. You heal 20 HP. Okay. And with that,
Do like I fall, or am I theoretically suspended until it's my turn?
you can't move from where you are, but you can still take actions and bonus actions.
But like, okay,
You're
did I misunderstand?
grounded.
I thought I was floating.
Oh, you were. Oh, yeah, you were slowly floating down. I think you both would have landed at this stage. You would have both landed on the ground. And now, as soon as you land on the ground, you hear that voice in the back of your mind, and you're rooted to the spot. Yeah, you can't lift your legs.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, so you have Esper now, floating about 20 feet off the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 25 feet away from you. It's up to you what you want to do. It's Rojo's turn. Sorry, it is Rojo's and Patame's turn, I meant to say. So whoever wants to go first. If Patame wants to go, or if Rojo wants to go.
You know what you'd like to do, Patema?
Yeah.
All right.
Since I'm rooted to the ground, I think it makes more sense.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can't fly, and this thing is flying around. It keeps changing gravity, so I'm going to summon Chompy.
Hey, nice.
Haven't seen Chompy in a while.
It's true.
That is
So with that-
3d8 necrotic damage. 10, 12. I always roll 12 somehow for that. So I take 12 necrotic. Where's my... and Chompy gets summoned with 36 hit points.
Oh yeah. I'll leave you keep track of Chompy's health. All right.
Yeah, I have a sheet here for him.
Got it. So with that, spectral shark comes out of your tentacle arm and flies into the air into existence.
Can I use his turn now, or do I need to wait?
Yeah, of course. No, I can say you can go take Chompy's turn and then take your turn. You can take them at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I fly? Can Chompy fly over and take a bite out of Vesper?
Yeah, absolutely. Fly straight over. And give me an attack roll.
That is 17 to hit.
17 does not hit, unfortunately, as they just dodge out of the way of the shark, kind of floating around in the air. Goes right under them. So,
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think, is it an action to summon Chompy?
Probably,
Must be-
yeah. I would say it's an action. Yeah.
So then I think that's all I can really do, I suppose.
Okay. Do you want to say where you are?
Yeah, I'll stay there. I don't think I can.
Okay.
I don't really have much range stuff I can do.
Sure. No worries. Okay. So, Rojo.
So, I'm a bit confused because I do have things that I can do at a range, but I am not sure what my what the numbers are for that, because I need the Esper to make a Wisdom saving throw, but I don't know against what.
Oh, is this with the legendary
that you gave me?
So with the legendary ability.
No.
Oh,
this is not the legendary action. This is the spells, the psionic spells that you gave me.
The DC for those would be your charisma modifier, plus 8 plus your proficiency bonus.
Proficiency. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So whatever that comes to.
I'm gonna need the Esper to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty then. And because this is psychic, I just need to double check something. Yeah. Okay. That is it's a 29.
Okay. Roger just stands there awkwardly.
There's no half damage or anything like that?
No. Is there? Oh no, actually. Oh yeah. Okay, oh that's cool. I'm stupid. I didn't know this did damage no matter what.
No, you're fine.
Alright, well Rojo is a bit stunned after hearing a voice in his head. He stops for a second looking at dropping the golden arms on the floor. And he raises his hands towards the Esper as a makeshift antenna. And from his depths, his more irrational, vestigially organic human thoughts try to push their way to the outside, awkwardly filtering through the cold, calculating machinery of his body. And normally you hear him through his awkward little computer speakers, but now a more organic sound comes out and speaks to the Esper.
That's so scary.
She takes, what does she take? 66 psychic damage.
Oh shit.
The psychic crush.
Fuck, that's cool. And that's halved then, is it?
That is halved, yes.
Cool. That's fine.
It would be 12.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's amazing.
He's he's got flames slowly going off of his exhausts. He's trying to repress himself, but he's furious.
That's cool.
And that's it.
Alright, so how much damage was that?
6d6.
Do you want to roll?
Oh, I see. Do I have my
I see.
roller? I keep losing my roller.
Sorry.
What is my roller? Oh, there we go. I'm using Google's one. It's more awkward. 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 14.
14. And then halved or 14? That is it halved.
No, that is halved already.
Okay, cool.
Should I? How does this work if I have it? Oh no, that wouldn't make any sense. No, yeah, that is halved. That is 66 instead of 12d6.
Okay. Oh, right, you can do it that way. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, okay, cool. So, with that, as you focus in on them, they turn to you and you just see a single kind of drop of blood come out from the single eye at the center of their head.
Oh, that's an eye.
It seems to be like an eye or a light. Yeah. And with that, they flip their hand, and the three of you need to make dexterity saving throws again.
Oh, shit. Would I not automatically fail it if I'm rooted?
No, you're fine. Yeah, you can try to grab something, or that's essentially what it is.
I got a I got a 12.
12, okay. Mira?
What?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
23.
23. Nice. You grab onto something, you're fine. And Juanjo, what did you get?
I rolled a nat 20. I think he's pumped.
Oh yeah, you were just like, you're rooted into the ground. You were not moving. The only one who moves is Patema, so I'll get you to make an acrobatics check to see how much damage you can reduce as you fall to the ceiling.
That is a 17.
17. Okay. So I'll go with this instead. So you take 19 bludgeoning damage as you crash onto the roof. There's a lot of high numbers there. Okay, so you are on the ceiling. You're prone currently. And then we go back to you, David.
I'm going to immediately just kind of gasp and shout, Roger, what the hell was that? That was so insanely cool! And I'm already kids.
Nice.
And then, being pumped up, I'm just gonna like unsheath my soul sword. I'm gonna run in on a attack. That's it.
Sky battle! Cool.
Sky battle. I love it.
I will say you can have a +2 to your attacks because you're kind of flanking them with Chompy.
Cool. Thank you. Okey-dokey. So that is a 28 and a 22.
Both hit.
Love it.
They're trying to predict your movements and move to the side, but you're both invisible. They can't get a read on your mind at all, and both of these just land absolutely easy peasy.
That is 39 points of damage.
Oh, fuck! All right, with that, you slice through them, break off more of the bone. Their whole chest is exposed now. You just see two breathing lungs in the center of their chest. You crack down, knocking off the horn on their face, revealing just kind of raw muscle underneath. They're looking very rough.
I'm gonna vibrate with excitement, like so excited, like just electricity gathering around, and I'm going to like burst through like a big leap, doing a lightning.
Oh, that's scary. It's the Binky! Binky of death.
Okay, I'll call it Binkies from now on. Thanks, Sharis.
You got it. You do the Binkies. And they need to make a dex save?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 19.
They failed.
Shit. With that dash through them.
Okay. Just one moment.
Uh-huh.
That is. Okay, well, that's good. So well, that's not best. Yeah.
God. What?
54 points of lightning damage.
How'd you want to do this?
Bursting through her chest and like leaping on the other side, like with big stretched arms. I know nobody can see me. Well, except for the people that matter. I mean, Mira can't see, but the rest, the other two.
I mean, you're smothered in blood now, so you are for a moment completely visible.
I'm kind of like leaping forward with my arms fully outstretched, and I look. My body language is just like such relief. And I do a little mid-air spin, of course.
Of course. A bit of blood just kind of flicks all around you. Little whirlpool of blood as the Esper lands lifelessly to the ground.
Oh, and I want to use Soul Cage reaction. I'm going to take Esper's soul.
Okay.
Because I'm horrible.
You got it.
Holy fuck.
You mark that off. And with that,
Little
you...
tiny cage. So as I like leap past her, you just see like the essence go into like a little cage.
Kind of just spinning around you for a moment as you spin, and then into the little tiny cage.
Is this a visible thing that we would be able to see?
There would be a bead of light that comes out of them, spins around David. Get you to make a religion check.
Religion.
Anyone else who wants to can also make a religion check.
And is that? Oh, intelligence. That is a 10.
10. Something strange about it. Some sort of life force did come out of them. Land in his cage. It's hard to tell what it is. And at that moment, the entire crowd goes silent. They have been clicking rapidly this whole time. And some of them have just burst out and like... But few of them, as soon as Nice Friends Jones went down, like everyone just started screaming and throwing like brains and slime on the invisible force dome of psychic energy around this arena. And now, as soon as you went through the last opponent, they've all gone silent. And you watch at the top of the crowd, seated at the center of the cage of bone, the Illythid, who talked to you previously, sits down very peacefully and pulls out a cigar and tucks it under their 6 tentacles come out of their face, lights it with a blue flame, and just begins to puff on it very slowly, watching you all. And you begin to hear a creaking coming from the ceiling, just as you look up, you see the biggest sky ship up there is swaying. All the other vehicles up the top of the roof as well begin to sway in a different pattern, and you now hear this like snapping of sinew that's attached to the ship, and it falls straight down, breaks away from the ceiling. You, Patema, would feel the force dome that was there disappear as this ship comes immediately crashing down on yourself, Rojo, Mira, and Patema. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws.
Can I try and cover Mira?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
100%.
To try and protect her from some of the...
Yeah, I'll say you can roll this save at disadvantage, and Mira, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. What was falling on us?
A giant boat that was tied to the ceiling. Yeah.
Pirate ship.
David gave me bardic inspiration, right?
I did. And so did I gave it to you as well, Rojo.
Yeah.
It's a D12.
How much was it?
12?
That's a dexterity saving throw, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
What?
You're like giving yourself disadvantage, and you're the only one who doesn't have the bardic inspiration as well. And you're bad at dexterity. I'm just worried.
Yeah, but I have a high constitution, so I have loads of health.
Oh yeah.
I can take the falling ship, it's okay.
I can take.
You can take shit.
I mean, I don't know how much health I have compared to Mira at this stage. After that, I'm down past my half my health.
Oh. Well, I've been healing. I'm okay.
Can, like, a very anime move, but can Rojo just like put his arms up and try to
you know what?
Form, just like stand solid, just go, all his joints kind of just go as solid as he can take it to just be.
Absolutely. Yeah, I will get you to make a strength check instead.
Those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a strength check, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I see him do it, can I help him with the hand?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I'll say you can make the strength check with advantage. And you can add 5 to it.
That's such a cool video!
This is going to be really hard. The DC is 25.
You said advantage. I rolled again, and I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, fuck, that's fucking cool. That's the coolest fucking shit ever. So, in that moment, the ship, several hundred tons, falls from the ceiling, comes down. Patema, you instinctively duck over Mira, and the shadow gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it just, as soon as you're ready for that impact, Patema and Mira, there's nothing. And you look up, and you see this robot with 3 arms holding up an entire skyship above you, with the spectral hand also holding the splintered wood just kind of sprinkling around you. You take no damage. Rojo, you take no damage. That is fucking dope. You just stand there, very similarly to like, I don't know, you're like Hercules in the animated movie where he's holding the massive boulder, like for the Hydra or whatever, just holding that massive ship above them all. And you now see...
If he can do much of anything at all, he will, tilt the boat just enough so he can get a look at that mind flayer in the middle.
Yeah.
And he'll just like stare at him, just hinting as if he was gonna throw the boat, but he's just sitting there.
This is all destroyed, 100%. You just drop it aside, and you see this mind flayer that very coolly sat down in the chair has stood up, drops the cigar, and his hand just falls down to his side. David, I need to give me a perception check for me. And Patema.
Perception check.
Yeah.
27.
Whoa.
27!
Oh, I thought you said 7.
I'm sick.
How the fuck do you only get 7? I got 33.
Holy sh... The pair of you do notice this. You're seeing this moment happen, but immediately your instincts dart to the ship. And you can see the Esper's body that was there has now turned into this silky, slippery lump of flesh that's slowly crawling towards the ship, as are worms coming out of the ground, oozing into the ship. And the final thing you see is little bits of flesh and blood, of coagulated blood that flicked away when Nice Rance Jones were ripped to pieces. They all start to move towards the ship and cover it. And you now see at the very end of the ship that, you know, where you typically see like a unicorn or a mermaid or whatever. Yeah, the very main of the ship. You now see a humanoid figure begin to fabricate and mold from the wood and out of flesh and bone. It starts to grow at the end of the ship.
What insane Final Fantasy boss is this?
Patema, you've asked again and again when we're going to fight a boat.
What?
Because of Kingdom Hearts, apparently everyone just turns into boats in that game.
And so I give you a boat. As amazed as the Illythid leader is when they see you literally lift the entire boat, they eventually relax back into their seat, kind of slump into their seat as they do see this Eldritch boat
Holy
take
shit.
shape. And we're going to have a small break before we come back to round 2 of this boss battle.
So cool looking.
Thank you. It's been a while since we had a cool battle, so boat battle time.
That's so cool. Like, this is like the best game.
So, we're gonna take maybe 15 minutes and we'll come back. So I'll pause the stream for now and we can come back in 15 minutes.
My mind.
Woo! Nice. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cyntha's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Three, two, one.
Chat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Into the Multiverse.
Hello.
Hello. So we're gonna go straight into it. Last we left off, they faced off against three creatures that were designed and created by an Illythid kingdom, which were all defeated pretty smoothly. And then a boat nearly fell on everyone. Rojo caught the boat, threw it to the side. All the bits of the enemies that they just defeated went inside the boat, merged with it, and now they're fighting a boat. A very Final Fantasy boss. And so we will, if people want, we can re-roll initiative, or we can just continue from where we left off.
I don't mind.
I mean, it's probably not going to change much.
No, that's fine. Let's just go straight into it then. All right. Starting off, let me just cross these dead people out. We have yourself, David. First act. What do you want to do?
Oh my god. Ah!
This boat
Like the
rises
boat.
up. You see its kind of leather sails glowing and moving like a liquidy surface, and you can see veins running through them, pulsing. The bottom of the boat unhinges, a massive jaw forms, and this large twisting tongue comes out with a spiky end. Cannons ready themselves, aiming at you and your friends, and at the very mast of the ship, or the end of the ship, the main of the ship, you have a large figure similar to Esper that you just fought, but fused with the other beings. That you also fought. What do you want?
Is its mouth like currently open?
Yeah, it's just unhinged. Yeah, it's just.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna move using a bonus action. I'm gonna move the arcane hand in to try and move it into its mouth and to like grab it and pull it.
Okay. Grab the mouth.
Yeah, and keep it open. And then I'm going to fly forward with the soul sword. I'm going to, through the reforged soul sword, I'm going to cast Cone of Coons.
Coon.
I'm gonna see if I can
Shoot it into the mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get you to make a strength save, a contested strength save against the ship, with your hand.
Oh yeah, sure.
Because you're going to hold it open, and if you succeed, you might get some bonuses.
Nice.
So strength check, yeah. Okay, so they got a 23.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's kind of closing a little bit. We'll just do the attack as normal. It just doesn't go into like the vulnerable spot.
That is fair. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. Constitution saving throw. It's a 30.
Yeah, that happened.
Okay. So it just kind of the jaws shut. The mouth kind of just gets the hand just gets out just in time, and its teeth grin at you as they get flossed with icy magic.
Nice. So it takes half damage, so it's 32 half 16.
16 cold damage.
Cold damage. You
You got it. 16. I'll write that in you. Alright. So it just glazes the teeth with a fine coating of ice and snow.
Nice. You're going to, as passing it, just kind of fly upwards somehow, like directly in front of its mouth.
You got it. You're kind of now face to face. You know, for the flavor of it, we'll say you're face to face with the mass of the main of the ship.
Soul of a boat.
Okay. So with that, it is the boat's turn.
Uh-oh.
Actually, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action as you're flying away up the top of the thing. It's going to try to bite you as you do fly up.
Nice.
Using its legendary action.
I would have tried to stay out of range because it is a 60-foot cone.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Yeah, so you're gonna stay. Yeah, you can stay back 60 feet. Is it? We'll say.
Yeah.
Okay, so instead, then it will.
Shoot lasers from its eyes.
I mean, it can do that, but it's not gonna.
That's what I do.
Scary.
No, it's gonna teleport. You watch as it disappears into like nothingness, teleports 30 feet forwards. Wait, how? Oh god, it's so big. It's absurdly big. One.
Can't even move freely.
You were 60 feet. Okay, let me work that out first. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So instead, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. Fly 30 feet towards it. Reappears 30 feet above everyone else. And from its eyes, it's gonna shoot lasers at you because it can do that.
Cool.
That is a not very good roll. That is a. Oh, it did get inspiration there, so it will use that and have advantage.
Okay. Did it get inspiration?
It does. Every on the initiative count of 20, the literal space you're in can do different effects. That's what held Rojo there in place. That's what the Esper did earlier when they touched the ground. They gained inspiration. One of the effects it can do is give allies inspiration inside this dome. So that changes it to a 23 to hit.
Does not hit.
Fuck! Fair enough. With that, you dodge the laser eyes, unfortunately. I sound like I'm bullshitting everything. It's really fun.
No. That's exactly the kind of monster it is.
It is. So that's the end of your turn.
Has a floating hand. It's quite freaky.
You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're just in range. So with that, it is now going to. You watch as the base of the ship, which is all fleshy and gross, begins to expand and contract as it starts to. And it just vomits this gross bile all over the place. It vomits organs and flesh and acid everywhere within 30 feet of it below. So everyone down below needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Whoa.
Dexterity saving throw.
Am I included?
Yes, you are. You're just in range.
Is this one of those things that if you avoided,
It does do. Yeah. It is one of those things.
Okay.
Ain't it just one of those things? Okay, so going around, starting with Rojo, what did you get?
I got a 17.
17. It's a fail. Okay. Patema, what did you get?
10.
10. That's a fail. Mira?
22.
22 is a fail. And David, what did you get?
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait! I take it back!
Can I use my saving face feature?
Yeah, you can, absolutely. 100%.
If I miss an attack roll or fail an ability check for saving throw, I can gain a bonus to the roll equal the number of allies I can see within 30 feet.
You got it. 100%.
Oh, cool. That's a cool ability.
So with that, with your friends...
Can I also use a bullshit ability?
Do you have one? You can roll actually
Yeah.
for Chompy as a save if you want to roll something.
Her legendary actions are bullshit.
That's true. You
I
still
can
have...
I can roll for Chompy if I want to.
No, you have to roll for Chompy, but you can also do your bullshitty thing if you want. Do you want to do your bullshit ability?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your bullshit ability?
I succeed the save.
Perfect, you got it. You can mark down a legendary point. That is literally one of your powers.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the first time I've ever used that.
I love, like, whoever might be watching this is just like, what?
Thinking, what the fuck? These guys don't know how to play D&D.
Blam literally just
Very
said.
normal. This is normal.
Blam's like freaking out here in the chat, just like, lol, bullshit ability. Yeah, you absolutely have that ability.
Yeah, so I don't.
You got it.
Yeah, I succeed that.
Okay, if you give me a save for Chompy though. Actually, you know what? I think Chompy's flying, so actually Chompy should be fine. They were up high.
Yeah, he would be flying.
Yeah, no, that's okay. So, David, what did you get?
I got 26.
26 is enough. So, with that, Rojo, you take 69 points of acid damage. And
That's half?
yeah, you can half that with your thing. Yeah, so basically everyone takes 34 points of acid damage.
That's okay.
And only one creature failed there. So
Who failed?
from Rojo technically failed.
Oh.
So from a big pile of flesh that was hawked out, David, right beside you, this mass of gibbering flesh, like all these mouths and eyes emerge from a pile of bile, just like, save me!
I have one of those in my pocket.
You do. You absolutely do. I love this. It sounds so bullshitty again. But you do have one.
Well, one of you failed, so there's this thing.
Yeah, they did think, and then you're like, well, I have one of those in my pocket, so... You ever play like... Yeah, it's like when you are kids, you're like, well, I cast a black hole. Well, I cast a bigger black hole. Yeah, I have a shield for the black hole.
That's what I used to always do as a kid. If I was drawing a comic with a friend would put like an obstacle in my way, and I'd just every single time I was like, I use my laser eyes and destroy it. Every time.
Or you pull out like your 2-inch thick permanent black marker and draw a massive black hole on the on the page. All right, so. So this crazy, gross little thing, which David, you would recognize as a gibbering mouther, appears out from a bunch of this bile, and it's now the gibbering mouther's turn. I know, sounds like I'm just making it up, but that's what it does. It's the gibbering mouther's turn immediately after. It doesn't really do much. Oh,
Did the curse happen?
Ah, fuck your curse. Yeah.
Speaking of bullshit abilities.
If you hit me, then you also get hit, and like...
Tits. Well, there goes my whole encounter. My own undoing. Let me just get my calculator out here.
34 by 7. It's like 210 plus.
Oh,
Jesus.
well,
It's just 238. That's all.
only. Well, there goes half its health. Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, as soon as you get hurt, this ship bursts into flames and is now on fire. It's got flame inside its body, it's got flame outside its body. It's on fire big time. And the little gibbering mouther sitting beside you is like, that's not very nice. And
That's so
it will try to bite your ankle.
Nobody's ankles will die.
It got a 9.
Yeah,
But-
it doesn't hit.
Makes one bite attack and then uses its bibbling spittle, so it's gonna try to do that. Oh, yeah, it is. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. It just tries to bite you, and then as it misses, just starts slobbering on your ankle instead, just like. So yeah, dexterity saving throw for you.
25.
Yeah, you just step to the side. I will fuck you then. I will get you. I will get you. I will get you.
I'm not trying to pick at anything, but can this freaky ass thing fly?
No. Oh, the boat? No, this thing cannot. No, it's like kind of grown out of the ground. It's like a pile of meat.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I kind of love the idea of this. It's literally a flying spaghetti monster.
Oh my god, that would be incredible. It can swim.
Through the air.
Alright. So that's my round of bullshit done. It's now Mira's turn.
Woohoo! Let me see. I've discovered a nice spell because it lets me do bullshitty things. So I'm going to cast Sunbeam, which is a 5 foot wide, 60 foot long line. So I'm gonna aim it at this boat.
You got
I
it.
also do a con save.
Con save from the boat. Okay. That is a 28.
If it's undead or an ooze, it does. Oh, 28. Yeah, that's right. Silvery barbs.
Silver Barbs has got disadvantage. You got it.
Bitch.
Oh wow! It rolled a 7, so that is a 22.
Wait. Does that do it? I think it might still do it. Fuck.
Oh really? Keep in mind you're adding the +3 from your
Oh yeah, but it doesn't do it. You bitch.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Fuck you both.
Fuck you both.
Fuck you both.
Well, you know what the boat's gonna do is it's going to use a legendary resistance
No.
to succeed.
What a bitch. Okay, that's fine.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch boat. Yeah, absolutely.
Half damage though.
Absolutely. 100%.
The best thing about this, I can keep moving this beam. I don't have to recast it. It's just here.
We'll get you a little sun. Let me just. It's a 5 foot wide, right?
Yeah, 60 feet long.
Yeah. Do you want it to be blue or orange?
Orange will do.
Yeah. Put it on its schnoz.
20 radiant damage.
All right. Shit, is it weak to radiant damage? No. Okay.
And also, I'll give advantage to Butema.
Nice. So Butema is still above you, just sheltering you, and that is all right. 20 damage just burns through, burns up a bunch of the wood. They start to splinter, revealing just raw muscle below the floorboards, below the wooden panels, wooden beams. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's it.
Sure. Is that at the start of every one of its turns? It also takes damage.
I will just keep moving it.
Oh yeah, cool.
So I'm guessing. Wait, does that?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 2 seconds.
You have a look. We'll go then while you're reading that. It's either Rojo's or Potema's turn. So Rojo, you are here, and Potema,
You're
you're
right underneath there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just right below it.
I mean, Roger would look at Potema and be like, "Can you get me up there?" Just points at the boat.
I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Fuck.
You're too
He's like-
you're too heavy for me to telekinesis you up.
Okay. He squats down and puts his hands like, as in like for you to step on them. Yeah, I launch you up.
Throw
Okay,
potato.
That's cool.
I'll take his offer and
You got
step
it.
into his hands.
All right. How far can you throw Potema? Have you got an ability that lets you just throw things, right?
I don't think. I just have a shitload of strength.
Well, yeah, go for it. Yeah, just give me a strength roll then.
Okay.
You can give me an athletics check.
Okay.
This is cute.
This is very cool.
That is 17 plus 11, so that is 28.
With that, Potema, you fly up more than enough to grab onto the bottom of the boat. Even a little bit lower, you can grab onto the bottom of its jaw, 25 feet up. You're now, I'll say, wherever you want to grab, you can either grab the bottom of its jaw or you can grab the main of the ship where the figure is growing out of it.
Preferably not near its mouth. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So we'll pop you. Just here. As you, I'm going to say that's going to be your action, Roger, to launch Potema up. But Potema, you are now at the top of this thing, grabbing on. And you give me an athletics check. Just pull yourself up.
Yep.
Because this thing is moving as well and thrashing around the place.
Athletics. That is 26.
26. You're on the main of the ship.
Nice.
Nice.
Um.
I'm gonna say you can even do like a little, like you get up part of the way and then you just run along the front of the boat and run up, jump onto the top.
Okay, so I'm on the deck of the boat.
Yeah, very top of it. Yeah,
Okay.
right at the end.
And do I still have any actions or anything?
Yeah, you have your actions and you have. I'm gonna say you have half your movement. You have your bonus actions, all that.
Okay, can I just put my hand to the floor and I'll cast Blight again?
Cool, you got it. So it's got to make a what save?
It's a Constitution save.
Con save. That is a 21.
21. That does pass.
Does pass.
That.
Okay.
But it still takes half damage.
All right.
Getting all my D8. D8. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, and give me a second. 3.
I'll say as well, like flames are just starting to quench on this boat. It's just slowly now starting to recover from the flames of David's curse.
21. 27. 34 necrotic damage. So 17 necrotic damage.
Okay. Got it. Give me an insight check.
Insight check. Inside the boat. Inside the boat.
It's like a Dr. Seuss poem.
Holy fuck, Potema.
What? I got 24.
24. You can tell the necrotic energy from this thing isn't hurting it as much as it probably should be.
Aw, man. Okay. Okay, well, that's, I think, all that I can really do.
Yeah, a few of the floorboards have gone rotten and have crumbled away, but other than that, it doesn't spread out
so
as much.
can I get Chompy to come over and try and bite the boat?
You got it. Chompy gonna come over, bite a boat. Give me an attack roll for Chompy.
Ooh, Chompy only got a 15.
15, unfortunately, doesn't bite through the boat. Just kind of latches onto the side. Its teeth kind of graze down it. It hits it, but doesn't seem to do enough damage, like to actually hurt it in any way. Alrighty then. Rojo, it was your action to launch Potato up. You still have movement and your bonus action, if there's anything else you'd like to do.
Does Roger gather anything from attempting to scan the boat? Like, it's made of organic matter partially, right? But I guess I cannot really attempt to detect an intellect in there.
You can try. If you want, you can make an insight check to detect an intellect, or if you want to see what it's kind of made out of and break it down, then you can make a...
He's really looking for anything, any mind that he can mess with, like any sort of mental
give me
pattern for saying it in a way.
Give me an insight check.
Okay, that is 16 plus what did I have an insight? Oh, I'm such a miss. 1 second. 16 plus 5, that's 21.
21. You pick up on conscious mind. You can pick up the brain waves of one mind, and then it's another, and then it's 3 minds all in one ship. And then as you scan deeper again, it continues until all these wavelengths eventually just become a wall of wavelengths, and you realize that there is thousands of minds all connected to this one.
Oh Jesus, being kept alive there. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
At its core, 3 minds.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. That's very cool. I think Roger's fucking kind of puzzled about all this. Like, I thought I knew things. I do not know things. He's gonna try to spend his movement to go towards one of the blades that David used to coolly stab the...
Oh, yeah, perfect. So you can start running that way.
And
I would say if you move, it can use its reaction to take an opportunity attack against you, if you're okay with that.
Sure, yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so it will just try to bite you. As you do go by, it just like digs its bottom jaw into the ground and try to lap you up. It will get a 29 to hit.
Shit, yeah, that gets me.
Okay, so as you do kind of run away, it just catches the bottom, like your heels, and it does 29 piercing damage.
Okay.
And on top of that, it does 13 acid damage. As its jaws bite into you and release like a bunch of acid into the metal itself. They kind of excrete, almost like a snake excretes venom through their fangs, this excretes acid. As it bites a bunch of metal off you, but you do stumble forward, get to the weapon, and you can wield that. No problem.
Oh, cool. My oracle copter goes swash, 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 swash.
Swash, swash, swash. If he has time for that, he will yell as he runs. He will say, "David, I need to get up there. See how you do it."
That's what I...
Get it done.
Get it done.
Roger, you can rage. Roger, are you raging?
No. You would know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
I don't think he would be able to even speak if he was raging.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, so that's your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So, with that, you watch as the main of the ship snaps into life and begins to move and animate. And its head turns down towards you, Patema.
The what of the ship? Sorry.
The figure at the front of the ship.
Oh, right.
That was
okay,
rigid up until now comes to life. And you watch its chest cavity open up, and this large worm comes out of the chest and darts in your direction.
Oh shit, the worms.
The worms! Not the worms, the bees! That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So, I'm gonna get a freaking roll right for this.
Oh, but I'm gonna use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Shit. You have a Hellish
Which
Rebuke.
is a
That's
dex
cool.
save.
Okay, it's gonna make a dex save, and that is 19.
19 does pass, so it only takes half damage.
Okay, so you roll for that damage.
But it's a pretty high level Hellish Rebuke.
Hell yeah. Love that.
Oh wait, how many spell slots do I have?
Mhm.
Oh no, I only have 2 spell slots.
I think
Oh really? Oh shit.
So I think, yeah, I've used them all already. Sorry, never mind. I
Okay.
won't Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I've used all my spells.
Balls. Well,
I thought I had 4, but I don't.
if you want, I can say if you want to spend a legendary action to use a spell slot, I'll allow you to.
No, that's alright.
Okay. Okay, so that will be 33 piercing damage as this thing latches onto your neck.
Okay.
And
I will use my uncanny dodge then.
You got it. And I can say this, so that's going to half the damage, right?
Yeah.
So it's just keep note at the moment that it is 33, I think I said. And then also you take 29 points of necrotic damage. So 29 plus the 33 is 62, I believe. So that's going to be halved. So you take 31 points altogether.
Nice.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
As it now just starts to pump some sort of liquid into your body.
You're amazing at those.
Sorry?
You're amazing at those.
Yeah, these are my good ones. And I got a 30.
30. Okay,
Okay.
you're absolutely fine. And as the
I am looking pretty rough though, I'll say that much.
So no, fuck.
I will say as the worm comes away from your neck, it just brushes past your ear and says, "You are nothing." And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ugh. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, hold on a second. I just want to check something. Ah, yes. Oh. That is a wisdom saving throw. That is an unnatural 20.
Okay. Good to know. You, as it tries to play with your thoughts, you shrug it off. It's not going to do anything to you. Not today.
Fuck you, bolt worm.
And the worm then retracts into the chest. The chest cavity closes up again. And we're back now to... oh, wait. Okay, yeah. That's his turn. So we're back to the top of the round. David.
Okay, I'm gonna float down to Rojo.
I will say, just very quickly, sorry. As at the start of your turn, this gibbering mouther is just like, "Hey, fuck you, where you going? Where you going?" I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. 1 second. It's 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Just, no, don't leave me! As you move away.
Aww.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hover down to Rojo and place my hand on it. And then I'm going to Dimension Door 100 feet above the... Oh, no, sorry. I'm going to use some strands of magic for my spell features. 5 of them to turn Dimension Door into a bonus action.
Cool.
And, yeah, then I'm going to Dimension Door 100 feet above the boat.
Above the boat? Okay, cool. So
cool.
Nice.
So he gets lots of momentum.
That's cool.
And then I'm going to pull an earring off of my ear, and it's going to suddenly become very large, and it's my sniper rifle. I'm gonna take it.
Oh, dope! That's cool. All right.
Arsinger was in your ear.
Yeah, because I had like an earring that could shrink one thing. Oh no, yeah, I had like a keyring that could, and I turned it into an earring.
I assume as well you're just dropping Rojo, because I don't think he'd be like, I think he's maybe too heavy for your boots, but you could drop him.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
that's cool.
Okay, just for my own, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
20 on my first roll.
What, sorry?
I got a natural 20 on my first roll.
That hits.
So
yeah.
This is gonna. Oh my god. That's 92 points of force damage. Oh, it is force damage. I wonder if that's going to make an impact.
You notice, funny enough, the bullet warps around this creature slightly. It seems to be resistant to force damage.
Oh shit!
Resistant
But it.
Yeah. Y'all thought you were safe. So it was 96, did you say?
92.
92. Okay, so that's 41 points it takes instead.
Oh wait, sorry. Some of that should be less. Actually, give me a second.
Oh, sure.
It should be.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's 66. Not 92.
66. Okay, so 30.
Yeah.
Okay. You got it.
And then
warps. It kind of tries to, like, you see as the bullet fires down and hits the base of the ship kind of warps and melds and kind of almost absorbs the bullet, but does seem to hurt it.
Not bad. Well, I shoot the second shot anyway.
You got it.
It's 35, and the damage is 22.
22. You got that. Okay. So.
Oh wait, sorry. For both of those, I didn't add some damage. So that's another 16 damage on top of that. No, wait, that's not. No, that can't be. No. Sorry, it's included in it. I fucked it up. It's exactly what I said.
You got it. Cool.
Yeah.
As the second bullet hits the ship, you see the eye of the figure at the end of the ship light up. The ship teleports, so it's directly under you, David.
Okay, shit.
It teleports 60 feet up.
Oh, no,
so.
it's so far. Fuck.
Oh, do I go with it?
Yeah, you're with. Oh no, you wouldn't go with it. You fall.
Oh shit.
The 20 feet. So I'll get you make an acrobatics check, please.
Oh man.
Acrobatics. That's a 9.
9. Okay, so you would take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. As it teleports underneath you, reappears under Rojo and David. Teleports another 60 feet up, so it's about 20 feet under you two. Okay. Is that your turn, David?
Yeah.
Okay. Back to this thing's turn. It's going to see if this thing recharges. It does not. So it will. It's going to turn the ship around, like, so it's just the jaws are facing all of you. It's going to try to bite Rojo as Rojo's falling down to the jaws. It's going to reach up, lash out, and that is a 20 to hit.
That meets it.
Meets it, beats it. So you take 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you will take 12 points of acid damage. Is then going to shoot its laser eyes at you, David.
That's fair. That is so fair.
And that is a 27 to hit.
That does hit.
And that is going to be... Oh, wait. Why would it do that, though? Because you...
I don't mind if you recount. That's totally
Yeah, I think it probably wouldn't because it's realized, yeah, it hurts you, gets hurt pretty bad. And it's a smart ship, so it will not do that. Instead, seeing that Rojo is still falling, it's going to try Laser Eye Rojo instead. So I'll reroll. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
And Yeah, so that's a laser eye, so that is...
So hold on. Did we retcon the bite?
Oh, no, you still took the bite damage.
Hit me and laser.
And now it's laser eyeing you. So that's 31 points of psychic damage.
I have... I think I have resistance to that.
I think you do, yeah. So instead it will be half that, so we'll say 15.
Okay.
Alright. And seeing that you're still alive and falling, it's gonna shoot you again with laser eyes.
Jesus.
Oh no, instead it's gonna bite you one more time. It's not great. That's 16.
16?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Alrighty then. So that is its turn. It's now going to be David.
Yes.
Again, as you're floating around the place, you hit your head and you find yourself again in a force bubble.
God damn it, Esther.
Yay!
Now I can't hit you on accident. Okay, so that's their turns. Mira, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
So like, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
Since he tried to bite me, am I like in his mouth? Can we say? Am I like?
Yeah, we're gonna say you're in its jaws. It's kind of like
Hercules again. Yeah.
yeah, it's bitten you and bit you again. Yeah. So you're currently
feet on the
Like
bottom.
it's like War Greymon versus Metal Seedramon.
Yes, exactly.
pretty dope. So it's literally opened its mouth, closed it again twice on top of you, and you're now kind of in the jaws. Not quite restrained, because I think you're probably strong enough just to like stop it restraining you. But if you stop focusing on like holding its mouth open, it will close him again. But yeah, that's the situation you're currently in.
Right.
In the jaws. Okay. Mira, this thing is 80 feet up.
80 feet?
Yeah.
Shit.
Don't you like fly with your blade song or something?
No, I wish I could. Oh my god.
I would say the base of it is probably a little lower. It's probably about, let's say 60 feet up.
Yeah, I just need to like graze the bottom.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna. So how it works is I just I let go of the first sunbeam and I just like make a new one. So
Gotcha.
it has.
Oh, at the start of its turn, did it have to make it save or anything? No.
No. It's just like
Okay.
I make a new.
You got it. You got it. You make it.
I'm assuming the
Sure.
old one disappears because this one doesn't say anything about it.
Okay. Cool. So
Says
now.
you can create a new line of radiance.
Yeah, perfect. So it just another beam shoots through it. So it's got to make another con save.
Yeah.
Got it. That is a 25.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs again. Okay, yeah, you got it. So it's gonna re-roll. It rolled 3 plus 15, so that's an 18.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck you.
All right. Okay. It. Yeah.
Is it doing anything to try to save itself?
No.
No. Okay. Well, it is blinded.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So just like as a heads up, I suppose.
Sure thing.
Use your laser eyes now.
You can't see. 17 plus 24, 29, 37,
Ooh. Maybe it should have saved.
44 radiant damage.
44 big ones.
Nice. 44 schmeckles.
44 schmeckles.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, this thing just tears through a bunch of the boards, leaving a large charred scorch through the whole thing, and bits of wood and flesh are now starting to fall down from this thing's body. Cool.
I think that's it.
Okay. Right. So that is Mira's turn. At the end of your turn, it is going to.
Oh no, I healed 20.
You do heal 20.
Don't do it. I'm just a wizard.
Yeah, it's going to shoot you with its laser eyes, Mira.
Alright.
So
It is
one
blind.
atta- it's got true sight, so
Oh, never mind.
it's got 120 feet of true sight. So even though its eyes are glazed over, they still try to fire at you. It's a 27 to hit.
That does not hit. Also, Roto, you get advantage on whatever you roll next.
Oh,
Yeah, 27
nice.
does not hit.
27 does not hit. Okay.
Fuck you.
Actually, wait, no. The jaws are plus 14. This is plus 15. Does 28 hit?
28 just hits.
I feel like an absolute bastard, but its jaw attack is a plus 14 and its eye beam is a plus 15. So I'm very sorry. I misread.
Well, rules is the rules. This is clearly a canonical D&D 5th edition monster that you got.
It is. Well, it's not the monster manual, but it is an actual D&D monster.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do?
16.
Don't die.
Is Misty Step a reaction? Can I Misty Step out of the way?
Is it a reaction?
No, it's a
No.
It's a bonus action. It's 24 psychic damage is coming your way.
That's fine.
Okay, so when these eyes just shoot through you, pierce your brain, you feel needles going through your brain for a moment. It's gonna chomp down its jaws again and try to hit you, Rojo. And that is a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that is 23 piercing damage.
Oof, I'm not looking very good.
And then it is going to... And then it's also 15 acid damage. As it makes those 2 attacks, and then it's going to make one final attack. One more laser beam with its last legendary point at Mira.
Okay.
It's wow, I rolled the same thing. 28 to hit.
God damn it, just hits.
Okay.
Should hate myself.
Oh dear. That's I'm not rolling very well with these, but that is 18 points of psychic damage.
Oh, fine.
Okay. That is his turn. This guy's gonna move 10 feet. And use his action to move another 10 feet. Hey, I want to help, master. Okay, that's their turn. It's so frustrating not being able to hit David.
I mean, hit David and the game's over, really.
That's
I
true.
hate that. I mean, I like being hit, but...
Hit me again, please. Ooh. Okay, so Rojo and Potema, it's your turns. What do you want to do?
Got any strong plans, or can I go ahead?
No, you go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, no, Roger's very beaten up. He's not looking good at all. He's like some like parts of him are like falling down and clunking on the floor, and he just like tries to hold the jaws open. He's like sparking a little bit, and flames are starting to like come from his sides until he just says, "From all of the things, a flying boat." And the doom music kicks in. He rages and he explodes into a fireball.
Oh shit! That's dope. I will say there's no save for this because you're in its mouth. So yeah, go for it. Go, just roll the damage for the fireball.
I actually don't remember what's the damage for a fireball.
It's 8d6, I think.
8d6 is okay. Let me... That is... 28.
28 fire damage. 28 smackers to the face. Oh, right in the mouth. You just see, like, as the jaws close around you, there's this boom, and a few of the teeth fire outwards, just to reveal a little window now with you inside. And, yeah, how does your rage look right now?
He's, did he look like something when he rages? He's his plates kind of lift up a little bit, and there's like something that's emitting a lot of fire with a lot of force, so it's like pushing through every single hole. He has a couple exhausts on his back that are like this, this tuned cars that you would see in movies that propel these two flames through the vents on the front of the car.
Hell yeah.
And rating is a bonus action, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, well, he goes ahead, and with one of his, like the arm that's coming from his chest, it's holding, like squats down and holds onto the jaw.
Mm-hmm.
He reels his fist up, and he's gonna try to punch the jaw over and over again and try and punch it off.
Nice! That's fucking dope. Let's do it.
So those are 3 attacks. One of them is...
I'll say yeah, you go ahead.
I got advantage on...
you do have advantage on them. Right? But yeah, roll the attacks and let me know what you get.
That is that's actually a 32.
Okay.
That's 28.
Okay.
And let's say that this one is the advantage one. 24.
24 just misses, but the other 2 hit.
Okay, well, in the first one that he hits, he's gonna pour the whole fucking pool of d8s that the fist has. So
oh
that
my
is,
god.
That is...
Oh,
this dice so roller cool. Sucks. This is 2d10s plus 20d8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You have to train your flying psychic bolt to not bite.
Okay. That is... that's plus 5. 148 damage.
Holy shit.
How do you want to rip the jaw off this thing?
That's just one punch. That's just one punch.
That's enough. One punch is all it took.
Okay. Okay.
So, I mean, yeah. How do you... Well, you still have 2 more. Okay, so first punch slams down. The jaw flies clean off, but not only that, there's a shockwave that ripples out, and the shockwaves literally tear through the bottom half of the boat, where the jaw, like the bottom jaw and the top jaw connect at the back of the mouth. That continues to rip, and the entire boat rips into 2 halves, starts tumbling down, crashes down onto the floor, down here. You are underneath. I will get you to make a dexterity saving throw as the boat comes down on top of you.
Jesus, it's a horrible dice roller. Dexterity, that is 12.
12, okay. So as the boat does come on top of you, as it loses consciousness and dies, you do take 54 points of bludgeoning damage, which is half because you're ranging, so you take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. You have 2 more attacks. I will say, as you destroy the ship is dead, but I'm going to just leave it here. The main of the ship is still alive.
Oh.
Bastard.
Is it still stuck to the ship?
It is. So you can keep punching your way out if you want to get free of the boat. We can say you can spend the rest.
Thing.
Yeah.
It's not whether I want it or not. Rojo has to punch its way out.
Fucking
It
yeah,
cannot
yeah,
figure out
absolutely.
Any other thing other than punching.
Well, give me 2 attack rolls then. Give me the first one.
Okay. That is 26 and 30.
Okay, so the boat comes down, and for a moment there's silence, but then all you hear is just the. You tear from the boat with the first punch as you rip through the front of it. First thing you see is Patema. If you want, you can make an attack on her, or I can get you to make a wisdom saving throw if you want to try to see if you see any other targets.
Well, that's the thing. That's I don't want to. I obviously don't want to attack Patema, but Roger's blind at the moment.
Yeah.
He just sees meat.
Yeah, absolutely.
What should we roll?
Well, that second attack was a 30, so you can roll for the damage there, because I don't think Patema's AC is higher than 30.
Oh, no.
So you tear out of the ship. Next punch is going straight at yourself, Patema.
Okay.
2d10s plus 5, so that is 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I've never had this little health before.
Robot comes in, cracks you right across the jaw. A couple of your teeth fall out at this stage. Yeah. Now you just see this hulking metal man standing in front of you. It's more than one enemy.
We can maybe leave it there. He's just like the rest of the people would be able to see that he's gone. He's like twitching and flaming, and he's like almost falling apart. And he just looks at Patema, but he doesn't seem to see her. He just like gurgles out.
Oh,
So cool.
that was fucking scary.
Is this just because Patema's a robot racist?
I'm looking pretty rough right now. I'm on a single hit point.
Fuck, sorry.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Amazing. Holy shit.
Next up, it is the front of the ship. They reach up with their hand, crush it closed. David, your gun is no longer magical.
What?
They took your magic.
No way.
Shit.
And with that, you then see its neck snap away, slowly reel down towards yourself, Mira, look at you, and just say, just sleep. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I got advantage. What the fuck? Do I have advantage on those?
It is not a magical.
It's not a magical. No.
No.
Okay. That's fair. That's fine.
Not magic.
It's not magic.
Oh, that's a. Wait. What's my wisdom? Okay. That's 22.
22. Shit. Okay. You're
I
fine.
rolled well. I have fuck all wisdom, but.
Yeah. No. You're fine. Cool. And with that, it now vamps, breaks away from the ship, and now stands over here.
Oh gosh.
Okay. It's David. Your turn.
No, I think it's still me. I haven't got.
Oh fuck! I'm so sorry. Yeah. Absolutely. You have 1 hit point. Yes. What do you want to do?
Fuck, that's true.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. There was a lot going on there. I am going to. I don't have a whole lot left I can do.
Technically,
But,
they should still be up here, so they're about 20 feet up.
No,
above you.
can they have done that?
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
Are they? Well, that depends. Are they like on the ground?
They're about 5 feet up off the ground, floating.
Oh, that's enough. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run over with Pain.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to. No, that was to get on the boat. Sorry, 1 second. What was this thing I wanted to use? oh, this might not work too well. No, wait, sorry. No, that's not what I wanted to use. Oh, it's here. Oh, I was on the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna spend two side points to use Brute Strike, which adds an extra D6 bonus damage to my attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack it with pain, just a regular attack.
You got it.
And that is a 26 to hit.
Does not hit.
Oh, damn.
As you slam pain down, it just hits thin air. There seems to be some sort of like, its armor includes this psychic barrier around it.
Oh, wow.
And it doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Shit.
It just looks at you, tilts its head. That's it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's everything.
All right. Okie dokie. So we go now to yourself, David.
Cool. I am going to use... Oh, I'm still stuck in the bubble, am I?
You are. You're in a... Yeah. Wall of force.
Is that a thing for the creature?
Is that what?
Is that like a concentration thing for
It's not any of these creatures that's put you in the wall of force.
Oh, cool. I'm going to... Okay, I can't do that right now. How high in the air am I?
You're 100 feet.
Cool. I am going to use a bonus action to cast Far Step on myself.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
So I teleport 60 feet out of the thing of force.
Is there anywhere in particular you want to go? Any direction?
Yeah, downwards towards the psychic creature.
Yeah, we can get you right down there if you want to be right beside it, or do you want to have some distance?
I'll take the 60 feet and then I'll use the rest of my movement to get down, and I'm going to run it through sword, soul sword. And first attack is 30 critical hit. It's a natural.
You beat it with a 30.
I said it's a critical hit.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
That's
100%.
38 points of magical slashing damage.
Magical slashing damage. The one weakness of my monster.
And the second hit is a 33.
Okay. 33 hits, yeah.
And that's 19 points of magical slashing.
Alrighty then. Okay. Nice. So with that, with the sword, you push past. It's like a really thick barrier of psychic energy, but you do land both hits on this creature. It's like when you're bringing the sword towards them, like your body's getting slower and slower, like cutting through really thick molasses, but you do hit them.
The arcane hand.
Right. Got it.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Alrighty then.
Can I get behind her actually instead of?
Yeah, of course, yeah. And we can say because you're now flanking each other, you can both get a +2 to attacks. All right. That's your turn. So it is now. A bunch of the flesh from the ground is going to start rising up and circle around the base of this creature's body. And you just see a single pulse go through their body. They reel their head back and it retracts back down. It's Mira's turn. What would you like to do?
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's great.
First off, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't got a lot of things I can do, but I'll get within range, like a little closer.
Okay.
Like, wait, how far are they?
They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're 25 feet.
Oh no, then I'll still stay there. That's fine.
Okay, sure.
That's fine. Sunbeam.
Oh yeah, sure.
Again, like I zip out the last one and then I just make a new one.
You got it. So that's a con save, right?
a concept.
And they rolled an 8, so they're going to spend a legendary resistance to pass.
Oh.
This thing, though, isn't as hardy as the boat.
That's fair.
But they take half damage?
They take half damage anyway.
Okay.
It's only 15 radiant damage.
Okay. Every little helps.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
So with that, something zoom, tries to cut through them. They direct most of it. Some of it just skims their shoulder.
Yeah. Wait, is Chill Touch it's an action, probably.
Yeah, in action.
Yeah. Damn. That's a shame. I have nothing to make it into. What was that? No. Okay, that's fine.
Sure. Okay. That's your turn? You want to move anywhere? Are you happy where you are?
No, I'm happy here. Would you let me use a legendary action to make it into a bonus action?
Sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Spend a legendary action for an action if you want.
I mean, yeah, fine. It's just I want to cast another spell.
Yeah.
It's
Go
a
for it.
cantrip, but
Sure.
So I make an attack against it. The thing is that it looked like it can maybe heal itself, and I don't like that. Chill Touch would prevent it from doing so. So,
Okay.
That's how much is that? That's the 17 plus 17 to hit.
No, wait, yeah, 34 absolutely hits.
Yes. So that is. That's not a lot of damage, but that's okay. So like a little skeletal hand appears and just like clings onto them.
So it's like 48?
No, it's 2d. It was 1d8. 1d8.
It should be 48. No, because you're you're over level 17. It goes up. The cantrips go up with you.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's 48.
Oh, that's great actually then. So 11. It's that 13. 13 necrotic damage.
You got it.
And they
can't heal.
They can't heal for this round.
Okay, cool. So how does this look? How does the Chill Touch look?
It's just like a little crystally hand appears and just latches on like a little parasite.
Nice.
It's like slaps her.
No.
As it like spreads across its body, little kind of shards of crystal now just hold open all of the wounds all across her body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not on my watch.
We're back now to Rojo and Fatema.
Maybe Fatema can go ahead and maybe get out of the way of the direct line between
There is this poor sucker right here who actually would probably be moving in this direction. And actually, Mira, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. This is against being charmed, is it?
No.
No. This is fine.
It's like its own kind of special ability thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 17?
17's fine.
Oh.
All right, so Fatema, what do you want to do?
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Robo Johnny did just punch me, and I feel like I would have enough sense to know that he didn't he's just kind of going a bit nuts. After he just ripped the boat open. So I'm gonna keep trying to attack this thing, but I am gonna try kind of strafe around it.
Sure, we can move you around this way.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna attack it with pain, but with no special things or anything, because I'm out of side points.
You got it. Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Ooh, and I only rolled a 22.
Unfortunately, doesn't hit. Yeah, you hit the barrier again. You feel the reverberations down the shaft of pain, but no hit.
Can I get Chompy to come over and try to take a bite out of this thing?
Yeah, absolutely. Chompy, come on over.
I don't think he actually has enough I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he can possibly hit unless he gets a natural 20.
Yeah. See if you get it.
Which he did not do. He got a 16.
Okay. Damn. Unfortunately, he just kind of hits this invisible globe around the creature and jaws wide open. Does not hit. Okay. Rojo. Few targets in front of you. You see the gibbering mouther, you see Mira, you see Patema and David off in the distance.
I think he would see this mass, like this there's a big clump of matter where the Esper is, and it's moving a lot, and it's enraging him. He's gonna beeline it towards that mass.
Oh yeah, sure. So which one's
he would
that?
just step over the gibbering mouther and go towards the Esper.
Oh sure. Yeah.
Poor gibbering mouther is trying its best, and everyone's just like, no, go away.
No, master.
So you just step on its face, it squishes down just like that, and head straight for the thing. Give me an attack roll.
He will attack. Let me see. So that is a 29.
Unfortunately, just misses.
Okay. That's nice. Still.
Shockwave.
He does attack like 3 times, so maybe these two will attack. That is another 29 and a 32.
32 hits. So eventually, all these ripples like water are shooting off this barrier, and eventually you get one punch in. How much damage?
Gabriel,
yeah.
+2 flanking.
Oh, you're right. No, absolutely. You're flanking, so you have all 3 of those hits. Sorry. Nice.
Oh, cool. All right.
Nice. Thank you.
All right. Well,
yeah, go for it.
Let's see.
So with that, it's like force back against David and Patema, which is enough to finish off each one of these punches and break through.
So all of the punches in total, like he's gonna attempt to grapple, but let's see. Like first damage, all of the punches is.
To be honest, if you grapple with the first hit, you would have you'd have advantage as well on the other 2 hits.
Oh, that's true.
So you can roll 2 more dice if you want, if any of them are higher.
Just for like the way it played in my head was like he punches 2 times and then on the 3rd one he grabs. So just for.
I mean, yeah. Either way you want to do, yeah.
Yeah.
It's no problem. So
that is that is 50 points of bludgeoning damage. Punches. If there's anything left of it, it will attempt to grapple.
It is, you're just smashing it up. It's made of wood and flesh and bone, but you're breaking it all apart now. Like bits of its arms are like dislocating, like hanging off. You can see bones shooting out from underneath the flesh. You break its knees, tear off its tail, and then eventually grab its throat, breaking the bone around its neck, crushing it, and you have it grappled now.
Yeah, and that's all he can do, but he will, grip one hand. Like one hand has its neck and the other one grips the hair. It's gonna start to pull and try to decapitate the thing, but that's on another turn maybe.
You got it. So with that, it seems for a moment to be lifeless as you're grabbing it by its neck, pulling its hair, trying to rip off its head, and then all of a sudden there's like it shoots towards you, the bone splits apart in its head, and that same worm shoots out from the front of its face and buries into your chest.
Shit.
So it is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Damn wormies.
Dang wormies always getting you up in this shit and
They can even fight robots.
Yeah, they love robots. What are you talking about? They love robots. That is 23 piercing damage, halved. So that would be 20. That would be 11 damage that you take.
11.
And then it will be 16 necrotic, so that won't be halved.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. And I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw. As it begins to pump this ooze into your body.
Constitution. Okay. That is 17.
You meet it, you beat it. Okay, that could have been very bad.
Shit.
And with that, again, the head tilts to the side. The worm goes right up into your, right up to your sensors, and it just whispers a few nonsensical words in binary speak. And I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. If this is anything that's gonna be psychic or attempting to charm, is
Uh,
not here.
True, it is a psychic ability.
Okay, that the roll anyways.
I'll say you can roll at advantage for this.
Oh, cool. Wisdom, you said?
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay, sis, that is 15.
15, unfortunately, does not beat it.
Okay.
So you take 16 points of psychic damage, but I think that's halved, so you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are stunned as your body and your gears seize up.
Okay.
All right.
But then that was not psychic damage then.
That was psychic damage, yeah, that one.
But I'm like immune to it when I rage.
Oh, you're immune to it. Well, fucking, you take no damage then.
Immune to it. Yeah.
Oh, well then.
It's not just flavor.
I will say, yeah. Well then, you don't. Yeah, you don't even take anything then. No, that's fine.
Cool.
You don't take anything at all, and you're not stunned. I won't say you're stunned. And with that, as it's in a bit of a pickle, it's gonna teleport away 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's just gonna go right here. Now breathing heavily. You can hear as it's kind of running away, a lot of the Illithids watching this are just starting to boo. Jenny's just like...
They're booing
the creature, yeah. As it's running away from you, and it's like holding its dislocated shoulder, slumping around, like it's constantly floating and then hitting the ground again and floating and hitting the ground again, trying to escape, like feeling along the walls, like trying to get out. Okay. David, it's your turn.
Sure. Hey, Gabriel, did Mira's thing make a difference? The whole chill touch thing? Regenerate, or was it like a different creature or something?
It doesn't seem to be able to regenerate.
I will use my... What's it called? Right. What's it called? Oh, yeah, my... Fire Step. That's it.
Oh,
As
yeah.
a bonus action to teleport to it.
Okay.
And I want to try and get it to listen to me when I say it. It's like, if you want to live, trust me. And I'll try and place a hand on it.
Give me a persuasion check with the disadvantage, I will say.
That is very bad. One of them was a natural 20, and the others... oh, that's so sad.
Wasted!
What is it?
19.
19. I'll get to make a contested save. You feel a voice trying to communicate with you telepathically if you want to let it in.
I'll let the voice communicate.
Share, what will you do?
I'm going to teleport you away from this place to one of the other regions of Gostar. They're booing you. They don't care if you die. They've got no empathy. And that kind of upsets me, to be honest. So, if you're willing to start a new life and, not do what you're doing right now, you seem like a tortured soul, but everybody deserves a chance at living.
Pause. And you see its head kind of just go into a convulsion for a second. And then in your mind again, if you let it communicate with you, you hear a different voice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let it communicate.
Just say,
Yeah, we don't like this. We don't like the booing. Get us out of here. This is embarrassing.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll pull out something from the veil, I guess, and teleport it. Oh, I'll teleport it to... this is maybe dangerous. I'll teleport it to not the Wild Mother. What's her name?
the Mother Doe.
The Mother Doe. I'm gonna teleport her to Mother Doe's grove.
That's cool. I gotta write that down in my little notebook.
Or heal your broken mind like Amy did.
Alright. So with that, as you begin to write the sigils to teleport things away, it just says to you, never trust them. Don't trust them. They're not here to help. And with that, they disappear.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless there's anything else you wanted to say.
I don't know if I can get away with it. I probably can't. But I want to make it look like I actually just like obliterated it as opposed to.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you get me a performance check or a deception check, actually.
Yeah, I have disadvantage on those, but that's absolutely fine.
Yeah. All right.
It's 2 3s, so it's an 11.
Alright, I
I'll
will
probably just go PG cow.
skidoosh. With that though, they also rolled a 3. And they don't have as high a thing, so even with everything going on, a few people might be questioning what you just did, but the majority of the council are kind of like, oh, I'm completely taken aback because you just vanquished this individual.
My highest level spell, obliterate.
And they just kind of...
Everyone in the Vale is dead.
With that, they turn to each other and start clicking. And the orchestra of clicking takes off all around you as you defeated their 3 finest fighters and a boat.
And a boat.
Oh, too late for me to add one little detail.
Yeah, no, go for it. What do you want to add?
Can I have tried putting the soul cage in its hand?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's all. Sorry.
You got it. Cool. All right. Is there anything anyone wants to do? You're out of combat.
I guess Roger would be attempting to punch Chumpy and like using the last of his energy. The flames slowly die out.
Chumpy just phases, and the last wisps of that psychic energy from Chumpy get into your mind, cool the flames, and bring you back.
All you can hear is nom 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 nom.
The poor thing.
Dies. Just turns into a sludge puddle.
It's reminding me of Parasite.
Yeah, very much so. That's the actual name of it on 2-minute tabletops, like token things. They're called parasites.
Hey, cool.
Alright.
Nice.
If you want, we can leave it there, or we can continue. I know we've been playing for quite a while.
I do think I really want to keep going, but I do think I have to go, unfortunately.
That's totally fair. So with that, we'll come back to the aftermath and everything else. But well done. You guys beat a giant boat. And defeated the Illithids in their own mind game.
Damn. We've had a lot of... That left a good taste in my mouth. That was so much fun.
Oh, I'm so glad. Well,
Yeah, it was very cool. It did feel like some Kingdom Hearts combat at the end.
Oh, cool.
Fucking lost half its health in like the first few minutes.
And thank God it did. It almost killed me.
Yeah, but also I think it's very fair that it did, because it didn't know that about you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
It's bound to happen at some stage. So yeah.
Oh, that was so cool. And like you're amazing, Bono. Like so.
Oh, it was incredible. So cool.
Oh, shush. No, it's fine.
It's a very cool fight.
Oh, he's blushing.
No.
But for the stream, I'll end it there. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for PB Rebellion game.
See you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.